Wow. Good morning, guys. Sorry, good evening. Yeah, so I was gone for a week, and I was actually doing a couple of things like in the background just to improve the like a couple of things. Like I managed to get the new storage device, which allows me to play more games and store more data to actually enhance the experience, and as well as the like the new tracking system I actually input in. So this is going to be more sensitive, and I can like literally move around now, like less stiffer, if you will. Yes. Oh, hello. Yes, it's a new tracking. Well, kind of. It's more of like a just a short improvements kind of thing. Just a little bit of improvement. Like nice. I got promoted to leader. It's a good week today. She's adorable. Like, okay, so as for the what do you call this? Like the tracking stuff, like I can do this. So wow. Yes, it's more. I can express better than before. At least for the most part. And then I'll be changing some of the stuff in the like with the redeem commands. So expect some additions and changes towards the stream commands later on. Since this week it's gonna be really busy. I'm gonna stream 5 times this time. Like this week, 5 streams in a week. Hmm? Yes, hello, good morning, or good evening. So what else? Yeah, so I'm just gonna stretch my hand a little bit because I know that's gonna be really stressful. We'll be clicking a lot of buttons. So I'm just gonna do a bit of the dailies, and we'll dive in towards the story because I've been pending on this story for quite a while already, 2 weeks to be exact. Okay. Gotta grab them all. Maybe I should change my. Yeah, I like my Vera, but maybe it's about time for me to change this this character. Yeah, let's go ahead and change it. Hairnet looks nice. There we go. Look at that. Adorable. Or maybe something else. Absolute Cinema Story. Ah, yes, I'm gonna try it out. So I'm actually excited. Yeah, I'm gonna use Alyssa for now. She's adorable. Look at that. And she's like in the beat. Okay. Right, let's move on. There. Operation Guardians. 3. Supply crate. And this one. Then we jump to 4. 5, 6. There. Okay. 2. We'll jump on 3 again. More supply crates. 4. This one. Hmm. Actually, I can go for +1. There. It's 3, 6. Okay, I'm gonna check this out. Okay. Oh, nice. Very convenient. Okay. Jump here. Hmm. And that's it. Hey. Great. Interact with Alyssa. Then what else? Some part of the events are here. Gonna check it out later. Claim. Then what else? What else? What else? Oh right, I can actually just simply run this material. Wanna clear and get some stuff here. What should I get? I think I'm gonna get this one. This thing is actually more important for me, at least. And what else? What else? What else? What else? Claim. There's gonna be a lot to claim. There. Great, let's see. Yeah, I guess that's it for this one. And oh right, there's a new weekly, so PPC. We'll just try to auto battle this. Auto battle here. And this one. They should do it. Great. Gotcha. Don't. Still perfect. Oh, freaking not anymore. It's fine. One more. Come on. Oh, freaking. I have a lot of shields. You can't just kill me that easily. Some. Oh, hello. Here. Okay, there's a bit more. That's an overkill. Yeah, and we're done. Great. What else? Wait, this. Oh, and this one. Great. Next is, we'll head to Warzone. Warzone. There. Okay. Cycle of Fire and Crimson Frostland. Okay, I'm gonna do this a bit later. Because I want to see this entire story. Then once we take a break from the story, then we'll continue this one. Okay. There, that should do it. Let's claim this. Right, go back here and claim. I need to save up black cards for the next next update because Lamia's dropping in, and I'm actually excited. I will not pass her because she's a must. A really good dark, I believe. I think she's dark. Dark element. Dark attacker. Mm-hmm. This. Here. Right. And this one. Gotta do all the chores. And wait for Lamia too. Yes. Lamia's really promising. Like, I even like her story. Although it's tragic, but, you know, it happens. So Lamia is a must pull. Yes, I got a bet on this one. She is a must pull. Like, I think she's better than Luna for when it comes to like dark attacker. I think she's better. Dispatch. I'm just gonna keep earning this because this is the way I actually got my Alyssa Echo. I just bought her from Dispatch shop. Like all the shards. Totally worth it. Yeah, even SS3 Karin is already better than Luna. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, apparently my Karenina is, well, she's not SS3 apparently. So, I'm still working on it. Still unlucky. But it's fine. Because Lamia's like a must for me. There you go. What else? These two. I'm still trying to fix all my stuff here. There. Oh, wait. There we go. Right, last one. Yeah, an entire room of Kareninas. Look at this. And we have these two. And that's it. Okay. Let's buy some stuff here. And okay, all done. Claim everything. I can just leave these two. I didn't need that much anyway. This is fine. Great. That's done. Now we can hop into the main story. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really something. So, Flowing Justice. Yeah, first part of the story. Buried Nightmare. Brilliant. Don't be afraid. Run. Run out of this place. My contract wakes up to the sound of the flickering bonfire. She sits straight, exhaling deeply. Despite the many times she reassures herself that no one can find her here, her nightmares never get any less frightening. Omnipresent, they eat away her flesh and bones like countless imperceptible insects. Dimly glowing armor thrums quietly, lowering her head towards the purple-haired girl. Okay, Cecily. And please, don't call me by that name again. I'm Echo now. Okay, so... Okay, I was calling her Alyssa all this time, but... Wait, so she's technically Echo. And... her stand is named Cecily. And I guess her original name was actually Alyssa. That day... Ooh. Dang. She's really something. You're going to pursue your justice, weren't you? Going to end this darkness. Don't look back. Run. Keep running. You have to get away from here. You have to get away. The piercing scream is stuck in her throat. There's a set of blood stopping her from shouting the name out loud. All she can do is follow her body's instincts and keep running forward. That seems the only way she can escape the nightmare on her heels. That day. Ever-glowing Justice, Chapter 25. Dang, how many chapters have I been through? Wow. Utopia Flying Fortress. Good morning or good evening. Okay. You should have done. Okay. Come like here at a time like this. I'll have someone to do this next time. Who's there? Like, be careful. Right? No mercy. There we go. Nice. Wow. Wait, what? Wait, so that's dad was actually her sister? Because the fact that she called her Nessa is like, so this is her sister. Rather, her little sister. Oh. I just realized it just now. Dang. Okay. Oh, dang. Yeah. That's definitely her sister. On? There. One? There we go. Two, three, four. Dang, that is so beautiful. Huh. Mr. Justice, weren't you going to end this darkness? I look here. Oh. Unsettling whispers keep haunting her until the first glow of daylight stings her eyes. Echo's mind is still hurting slightly. The armor puts a hand on her shoulder, seemingly hoping for her to rest for a little longer. However, just at the time, Cecily, her gaze briefly stays on the terminal imprinted with the black antlers. Standing up nimbly, Echo cleans up her face and shakes off her exhaustion. I have to find her, no matter what. Consider the worst case scenario. Having secured Cecily, she enters the conservation area alone. Hmm. It's been a long time since the incident at the Hetera Tower. As the boundary of this clean zone gets clearer and clearer, conservation areas inside the clean zone are gradually developed. Despite how the punishing virus still ravages the other areas, how the Hetera creatures are still evolving in a secret, and how the path ahead is still uncertain. A glimmer of hope is enough for humanity to spring back with its surprising vigor. They take root in this tattered earth and grow anew. Hmm? Have you heard the Grey Raven commanded? It's coming to this conservation area. Is it too low? Like the BGM is too low? I can probably fix that later. I don't know anything about that. I was only told by a friend from the management who said the commandant was coming here to investigate the missing humans. That happened so long ago. Why do you investigate it now? I don't know. I suppose those big shots were too busy for us. Maybe they're starting the investigation again after the rumors of Terra creatures eating humans in the nearby conservation areas. The Raven Commandant? Eka pretends to organize the boxes nearby while quietly remembering this information. Just heard of the Grey Raven Commandant. Ah, Grey Raven. I heard their commandant is a very special human. The commandant has been active on the front line fighting against the punching virus non-stop to reclaim Earth. The commandant would protect Grey Raven, and Grey Raven would risk their lives to save the commandant. Does a squad like that really exist? Even if it does, what are the chances that anyone could run into a team and a commandant like that? Don't look at me like that. I never thought of what it would be like working with that commandant. I just don't want another fool losing their life over sentiments that might not even exist. In that hazy and clear memory, although the details are missing, the speaker seemed to believe every word said. Why do I look up to the chief? Oh, it's what's her name again? Like the aspiring girl that's from Iris Warbler. I keep forgetting her name. Perhaps it's because I've heard a lot of battle reports about the chief. In the beginning, it was just snores and data from the school announcement, but later, Kowloon, Hogan Forest Park, Copperfield Aquarium, the Terra Tower. Yeah, these places. Okay, in my opinion, Hogan Forest Park was the worst. As a regular human, the chief has accomplished many impossible feats on the battlefield. More importantly, no matter how horrible this world becomes, the chief never stops holding. Changli? No. I haven't finished it yet. I'm gonna continue it tomorrow. What of integrity? Echo snaps out of her daze, fortunately into two constructs opposite her have not noticed anything strange. It's gotta be too late. If the terror creatures really were eating humans, there wouldn't be anything left to be found. What's the point of coming now? Anything else interesting? I didn't think so. I heard a purifying force is hunting some experimental construct, maybe. Nothing concrete, though. The information hasn't really been passed here, and I haven't seen what the test subject looks like. Have you been procrastinating too? I see. Well, I tried rolling for Chongli, and I'm still pretty much unlucky. One day I'll get her. One day. Look, there's one right there. That's the words echoed casually. An escape experimental contract wouldn't have stayed inside the clean zone anyway. Probably went outside a long time ago. Don't worry about that. Let's get back to patrolling. I'd hate to see more Hitler creatures under the outskirts of our defenses. The hunters begin to walk as they talk. Echo takes a small breath of relief. Small drops of sweat seep from her palms, moisturizing the cracked artificial skin that she has not taken care of for a while. Luckily, Babylonia's arrest warrant has not reached this conservation area at the edge of the clean zone yet. Taking out a Hanukkah chief to wipe away the sweat, Echo looks down and avoids the two consorts' route. Perhaps surrendering to Babylonia is also a valid choice of atonement. She does not fear death, but now is not the time. At least you didn't lose your 50-50 like me. And had to spend like $100 for it. Dang! Wow. Well, that is incredibly unlucky. She must find Lynne. A mechanoid girl with white hair stands before the simulation machine, comparing the data in her hands with intense focus. As she is about to perform the next simulation, her comms terminal starts ringing in this vacant room. Dulcinea. He stops talking as he sees the blinking simulation machine behind Dulcinea from the corner of his eye. You're still doing simulations? Yes, I'm trying to place different data samples in varying situations to simulate diverging stories. In different scenarios with disparate initiating incidents, the same two sets of data will produce drastically dissimilar stories. Right. You're still obsessed with that ending, aren't you? I'm not sure, but having noticed my desire to continue this endeavor, I decided to do so. I'm using two sets of data samples I previously used during Palette Clash. Repeated simulations show very different results as I switch up the scenarios. Which two data samples have you been using? The career ribbon commanded and the individual named Echo. Those two, huh? Cervantes thinks in silence briefly before gently smiling. I think the story that happens in the real world will always be more fascinating than the ones simulated. The real world. Having lived in Constellia ever since she was born, Dulcinea does not seem to have a concrete concept of the real world. What would a story in the real world would look like? Do you want to go out and find out yourself? Go out? But you charged me to stay in Constellia to keep other awakened machines safe. Don't worry about it. I'll transfer part of the management clearance to the other associates. Just follow your heart. Ooh. One to one wish on channeling banner. Dang. The blinking lights of the simulation machine begin to dim one by one, and the giant machine eventually stops humming. The mechanoid girl with white hair is nowhere to be found in this vacant room. Ooh. Okay, let's fix the audio. I think it's already fixed already. Yeah, it's already maxed out. Like, see, it's already good. Unless I just have to increase it from here. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna increase it. Here, around, how about this part? Yeah, I think this is better. With the CPF and the inverter tower, there is almost no punching virus here. But with its proximity to the edge of a clean zone, this area is still occasionally disturbed by the terror creatures and corrupted. However, occasionally has been happening a little too frequently these days. Conservation areas update their missing persons registry regularly. Given the situation on the surface, it is no surprise to find people missing every now and then. However, it is inevitable for someone to notice that 3 nearby conservation areas have all been repeatedly submitting reports of terror creature-related missing persons for an extended period of time. Are the frequent appearances of terror creatures the real culprits of those missing people? Commandant? You're wondering why I called. You close the report in your hands and look out. The barren landscape flies past you outside the window, indicating the long distance between you and the conservation area ahead. I was just spacing out. So you didn't hear a word I said during my mission briefing just now. Putting down his terminal, he turns to look at you resignedly. A terror creature related missing persons. It's like a tallied the missing persons reports from the last cycle, and incidents of terror creature-related missing persons are found in conservation areas 107, 108, and 109, near the border of the clean zone. These occurrences have been happening in this stretch of connected conservation areas for a while. Given the strange phenomena that happened in the globular forest around Inver Hetero Tower previously, the military hypothesizes that the powerful Hetero creatures may be residing in the surrounding areas, surrounding of this area. Or Ascendants. Actually, I haven't seen much of Ascendants lately. It's like what? Probably the last one I saw was, I mean, other than, Alpha. I was gonna say Lilith, but she's, well, a Ascendant in training, I guess. It's, the clean zone. There are dangers found even in outskirts of the clean zone. Yes, she's kind of in training. I mean, remember when, what's his name again? Mr. Nuggy? Vonnegut. Yeah, Vonnegut. Mr. Nuggy. Anyway, so, yeah, Vonnegut actually recruited Lila to try out her best stuff, and he already knows she's gonna lose to Alpha and Mr. Big Meal. Yes, Mr. Big Meal. Vonnegut. Anyway, so yeah, the higher ups just called entire creature-related missing persons, but my friend was staying around here. I wrote him after I settled down, but his father replied and said he hadn't returned because of it. My sister was there. The residents talk among themselves despite their calm expressions. Every story they recall is tinged with blood. Did Babylonia never look into it? Some have come to investigate every once in a while, but those entire creatures are some tricky bastards. They never show up when there are Babylonians stationed here. Oh, speaking of which, aren't you commanded from Babylonia? If you have the chance, that is, can you go check it out? We're not asking you to do anything, it's just that. I will. It's wonderful. That was why you sought out this mission after you noticed it. Lee frowns, turning to the next slide of the mission briefing. We're about to arrive in Conservation Area 109, which is the closest conservation area to 112, and the one destroyed by terror creatures previously. Our mission is to investigate the cause of the missing persons while searching for their whereabouts in the surrounding area. That's about it. He quickly finishes the briefing, having noticed that you start spacing out again. How long until we arrive in 109? It was there. It's just right ahead. Gray stars start appearing on the horizon right as he says that. As you approach the conservation area, you notice residents coming out to harvest vegetables and fruits as reserves. Perhaps the existence of the clean zone has provided them enough comfort that the residents do not seem to be in despair. Instead, they watched a heavy military vehicle pass by with curiosity. Lee carefully inspects her protective suit once more to make sure everything is flawless before opening the door and letting you out. The sound of commotion immediately draws your attention the moment you land. Hey, this is Starlight. Pick your fruits elsewhere. But this place... Didn't I make myself clear? Unsatisfied with the answer, the aggressive man takes a swing at the other person. Yo, stop! A female construct you did not know shows up next to them before you can say anything, grabbing the man's wrist. I've read the regulations of conservation areas. In Chapter 3, Article 8, the rules regarding resources and supplies clearly state that produce outside the conservation area farms are free to gather and pick. Regulations? Who gives a damn about regulations in a world like this? Do those regulations work? Regulations fill our stomachs? No, regulations don't feed, but they do protect. You're not the only person living off this land. Everyone gets to live if you just follow the rules. Why won't you do so? It's none of your business. Daggerman tries to break free of the girl's grip, but the construct with purple hair does not relent, staring right into the man's eyes without fear. Dang. Yep, she's right. Those resources aren't personal assets, so you can't evict her. And who the hell are you? I'm the person who basically saved your ass. Anyway. Hearing your voice, the Angerman turns to look at you, only to find Lee standing with you, fully armed. He flames his voice quieting down. Do I need to repeat the regulations of conservation areas to you? Just my luck. Dan spits out the ground and scouts the timid woman before turning around and leaving. The woman trembles slightly despite seemingly having something she wants to say. Lips quake before she eventually turns around and leaves, running into the woods behind her. Ooh, gently wiping off the stains of her cuffs, she turns to the cart. Jump him, Lee! Next. Wait! Are you a construct station in this conservation area? And you are? I'm the Grey Raven commandant from the Babylonian Task Force. You're not sure why she visibly tends up here in your identification. I'm not from this conservation area. I'm just passing through. If that's all, goodbye. Okay. What was she doing? I think that's the salute of taking leave as written in World Government's Rules of Etiquette. 3rd edition. Wow, I'm surprised Lynne knows these things. That's the thing? I ran into this book by chance when I was organizing the old data in my database. Who still follows the rules of etiquette nowadays? I don't know. Her? Anyway, let's head inside the conservation area first. How does Bro know? You know, he just knows. Bros just knows. The construct does not look hostile. It is not uncommon for constructs under the surface to dislike Babylonia after all. Your top priority right now is to enter the conservation area to investigate the entire creature related to missing persons. Maintain a safe distance in case she needs to run away. Echo hides in the woods nearby, carefully observing the activities near the conservation area. You have not noticed anything unusual, it seems. The Grey Raven commandant from Babylonia, and said the Grey Raven commandant is trustworthy. Despite how hazy Echo was in Castelia, she remembers Sika. Oh right, Sika! That's a girl's name. The aspiring commandant. Was a well-educated, fine young gentleman. I guess he is. And you bet on the chance that the commandant does not know she is currently being pursued, or the commandant will help her destroy the place and find Lynne, even knowing she is wanted. Listen, time is short. You have to find the armor and take her away from here. But what about you, Lynne? Oh, where are you? Where are you? I'm coming to get you. Me? Don't you worry about where I am. There's a commotion in the lab, so no one's paying attention to you. You're in the lab, aren't you? Stop worrying about me. Don't look back. Keep running. I'll find my way out. Are you going to pursue your justice, or are you going to end this night darkness? Run, just keep running. You have to get away from here. You have to get away. Through mysterious commission, Lynne guided her to connect with the armor sister and escape, but she had her mind also got severely damaged during the battle. Afterwards, she only held a vague memory where she evaded her pursuers and separated with the armor. living in disguise as Lena, with the terminal Lena left her. Perhaps her mind was subconsciously trying to protect her from distress, or her mind had suffered some complications after the damages. She could not recall any details of that period of time. Then she was fully conscious again. The armor was right in front of her. Her mind hummed as her sister called for her desperately. We, our dead souls buried in the past, echoes reforged from lust and sin. Yeah, I remember this part, like with engagement with the Irish warbler, and yeah, she was something, but not Lennon from Irish warbler. Who's Lennon then? Lena always keeps her word. If she said she would find her way out, she would have definitely escaped. Echo stares at the fences around the conservation area, her fingers jittering uncomfortably by her side. Are you just gonna keep highlighting every single word that's actually coming out from this game? Just because of lust and sin? I mean, you do you. But anyway, so I'm continuing. This is the closest conservation area to that place. If Lena escaped the explosion, she must have passed through here. And if Lena did not manage to escape, Echo will return to the place they called Utopia to destroy everything and find her. Although Echo has not found any information on the Aurora Squadron in the conservation area on her way here, she firmly believes that the sinful swarm must still exist. As the first wave of conservation area residents who headed out to gather their fruits starts returning, the woods are getting noisier. Echo closes her eyes and thinks for a second before turning around and departing. Connecting clues. Opening the data report, you find entries of people from Conservation Area 109 who went missing in the past few quarters due to terror creature attacks. The data is indeed highly unusual. The people lost in the terror creature attacks should have been healthy adults laboring outside, but most of them mentioned in the report fall in the age of brackets 10 to 15 and 50 to 60. I've compiled data from Conservation Areas 108's reports. Yes, good morning or good evening. The results are similar to the one you're holding. Either the staff from both of these conservation areas have collectively lost their minds and forged data, or they didn't go missing because of the terror creatures. We have to open the investigation again. The mail from the Science Council is timely, right? Updates? We definitely extract information from the mail, rearranging the words as they leap from the page to page to form the hidden message. Code 19. Internal assessment of Fort Winner. Experiment records in progress. CD23. Conservation Area 112. Outpost D56. They're all Babylonians records. Or minor outposts destroyed by the terror creatures. The Rizd. Dang. These brief words contain countless tears and blood. He turns quiet. He knows as well as you do what it means. That the names of those small outposts appear in the report of Fort Winner. Oh no. Conservation Area 112 isn't far away from us. Maybe we should check it out first. Understood. I'll go prepare a ride. Ooh. It's gonna prepare a ride. I'm gonna ride. So, clear Asimov wants to investigate Conservation Area 112 and find something to connect the dots by sending you the message. Still, can there be any clues left after such a long time? You hear the doorknob turning. Is our ride ready? What the fuck? Okay. Definitely the construct with the purple hair you saw earlier walks in. Hello? We covertly passed the alarm button on your terminal to notify Lee of the unexpected situation here. Hello, where you even command. You may call me Echo. I'm a construct from Utopia. Echo? So, wait, Echo? The purple-haired girl looks a little tense, gently closing the door. She makes sure that no one can spot her inside the room before saluting you with a complicated greeting, so like she did during the day. World Government's Rules of Etiquette, 3rd edition. I'm here to propose an alliance. It can't hurt to be meticulous with my manners. An alliance? I want you to lend me your strength to take down Utopia, Aurora Squadron's secret laboratory base. She looks up to you, her eyes ablaze with resolution, yet somehow you still sense a hint of uncertainty in her expression. Aurora Squadron sounds like a military unit, but you do not recall such a team in Babylonia. You said you came from Utopia. What is Utopia? She's so cute and so huh? Aw. Lilith hesitates upon hearing your question. I've never heard of Utopia or Aurora. Or Squadron. She paused for a second slowly before slowly speaking again. Utopia is one of Aurora Squadron's bases. It is a large laboratory base. They routinely report to a place in Babylonia called Kurono. You must have heard of Kurono given that you're also from Babylonia, created commandant. If you lend me your help, I will let you keep all the contents and data from Utopia after we destroy it. Kurono? Could the Aurora Squadron be Kurono's private force? You didn't hear about the private military units being deployed by some Kurono leadership when you were in Babylonia. Why didn't you choose Babylonia? She could have easily bargained with Babylonia directly with information like this. Hearing that Echo frowns, her fingers jittering uncomfortably by her side. I'm looking for your help because I've heard your name mentioned by a lot of people. They all spoke highly of you. They said you have a heart of integrity. That's it. I'm out of options. I have to bet that you believe me. As for Babylonia, I can't seek Babylonia's help because I'm being pursued by them at the moment. Pursued by Babylonia? Could it be your Cronus escaped test subject? Or should I call you Lena? You must have also received a notification on the Corona test subject that they purified for staff fragmented. The Corona test subject is armed with special weapons and is highly dangerous. Do not engage if you encounter. Report to the purifying force immediately. Please be careful if you run into our commandant. Lynne has warned you about this for your mission. Lynne, an Army's Warbler member, was captured by a mysterious armor-like test subject in Constellia before disappearing. The incident caused quite a stir within the task force. Puts her hands up, indicating that she has no intention to attack. I'm not Lena. Even though I was indeed one of Utopia's test subjects, but I'm not your enemy. I can't easily explain the relationship between Lena and me, but everything will be clear once we find Utopia. I'm just here to ask for your help. I'm running out of time. I have to find Utopia, and I must find her. Emma's people are close. I've found more trails of the Aurora Squadron after I left the conservation area this morning. I can't let them find me. I have to do this before they catch me. That is why I'm hoping to offer the experiment data from Utopia in exchange for your help. It's hard to make a deal with an empty promise. We're in a Dharma-like test subject in the large laboratory base. But it's a military of Chrono. They always withhold some information when sharing data with the Science Council. And Herbo is so cute, Melissa. Yeah, it is. Going to completely crush their hopes to prove it is wrong from the roots. If this construct is telling the truth, this may be desperate but crucial move in essence in your plan. Still, it is unwise to act so hastily. The incident in Costello was mystifying, and intel regarding the escaped test subject Lena has been clearly obfuscated. Those are not good enough reasons to start working with this unknown construct, so I have information regarding the missing persons, and I know they are related to Utopia. You mean almost everyone in this conservation area knows that the Grey Ribbon Commandant is coming here to investigate the missing persons. I can offer you leads. I'm certain that Utopia has something to do with the missing persons. There were often constructs or humans joining us when I was living in Utopia. Some of them came willingly as they sought to live here, while some were taken there. Can you prove what you said? I can take you to where one of the branches of Utopia is based, to find those missing residents. But I can't possibly tell you everything at once. This information is my only leverage. The girl before you seems to be taking extra care with her words. Work with me and I'll slowly tell you everything. Everything about Utopia and the Aurora Squadron. Otherwise, she looks at it resolutely. You should know that I'm the only person who knows Utopia intimately enough to lead you to this secret base. Is she trustworthy? If she is one of Chronos, what is her objective? Playing a trap to capture you. So being an escaped Chrono test subject is a precarious position to be in this situation. Back in Excelynne, the mission assigned to you was to retrieve the test subject, and the Purifying Force was clearly tasked by some to destroy the test subject for you, and Vanessa made your move. Is everything okay? I can't help but feel weird about the final report of this mission. Is it because of what happened to Lynne? Yes. Something about it still feels wrong. Lynne only encountered the Corona test subject because she was protecting us. However, why could she connect directly with the Corona test subject when she was a Caribou member? Why did the military show no doubt whatsoever in her identity and issue the arrest warrant immediately? Yes, also hi Zodo. It's possible that something is wrong with Lenna's identity. I didn't want to cast any doubt on it, but you're just speculating, not doubting. The timing of Corona's appearance, the Purifying Force entry, Lynne, the Corona test subject, a report locked behind clearance. She pressed her eyebrows worriedly. Maybe you should just trust your gut feeling. You're right. I shouldn't agonize over it too much. Lynne is part of my team at the end of the day. I need to find out her whereabouts, but my hands are tied right now, and I can't investigate any further. Can I ask you a favor? Tika becomes her usual self once more. Shoot. If you find anything about Lynne when you're on the surface, please don't report it to the Purifying Force immediately. Contact General Wells or President Sin directly. We can't let Lynne fall into Corona's hands. It's just my speculation, but for Corona, Lynne may be the most important key in this situation. I'll consider it. If this is just a temporary alliance... Receiving your confirmation, Echo looks visibly more relaxed, even though she is still trying her best to look steady and collected. You give her a temporary terminal as a way to contact each other, having confirmed when to meet you in the future and how to contact you. She quickly steps out the door and leaves. Commandant? He leaves one room in the window on the side dexterously. He has been guarding the outside the door since he received your alarm earlier, but you signal him to wait instead of charging in. Should we trust her? The time of her appearance is quite convenient. He's driving the investigation of the missing persons. Also, we did know her. Yes, see, she's basically the well, kind of the Lynne that we fought before, but not exactly Lynne. She's a different person. Nasbob's message came merely a moment before Echo showed up, claiming herself to be one of Corona's test subjects. Very convenient indeed. Still, we can't just leave her be like this. If the Purifying Force finds her and sends her back to Corona, Babylonia will lose an important bargaining chip. That didn't seem like a trap from Corona. She felt too inexperienced to be a Corona's trained soldier. Her perception was so bad that she couldn't even detect my presence. And why would she call herself Excelynne if she was Lynne? There are too many questions surrounding her. I don't think we should work with her, Commandant. That's what makes me curious about her intention. Yeah, she feels cute and shy. Yeah, she's basically like, like, mm, I mean, if we're gonna compare her back then, during the mission in the Constellia, she was, well, kind of a bit rash and strict, kind of like really, what do you call this? Like, stiff, you will. She's pretty much stiff. And in her time with the Iris Warbler, I mean, she was fine and all until she got controlled by the project thingy, the armored guard thingy. That's why we fought her before. And right now, we're just, yes, we're just gonna see what's gonna happen next. Because she claims that she's like there's a difference between Lynne and her. That's Echo. So we'll see about that. Here's bullying Sika. Thank God Ayla was there. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, she was bullying Sika, apparently. But not as bad as, not as bad as Vanessa. I mean, Vanessa's friggin', she's pretty much of a B. A B, B, B. Anyway. How else can she come up with a companion that happens to travel through all the areas related to the missing incidents? I still think it's too risky. Lucy isn't back and Liv is still helping with the reconstruction of Castalia. And this construct has never shown up on Babylonia's radar apart from the time in Castalia. To work with such an enigmatic figure, it's not happy with me. That's not a reason for you to take the risk on your own command. But it's indeed an opportunity. If this gamble pays off, you will have taken out one of Corona's laboratories. If not, you will still be able to bring the Corona test subject back to Babylonia. I'll request extra support. In the meantime, be careful. I will. Right. Vanessa is straight up just mad at everyone. I mean, it's just because, she's being insecure, I guess. She's just insecure about people. I mean, if you actually look up into her backstory with, Bambinata, it was something. So, believing that she has returned to where she secured the armor unnoticed, Echo sits behind the armor while fiddling with the temporary terminal from the Grey Raven command with her eyes lowered in deep thoughts. She can feel that the commandant did not fully trust her. That is fair. If such a legendary commandant from Babylon trusted a random constructor straight away, Echo would have felt even more uneasy. It is fine. She doesn't need trust. She only ever has one goal. She'll destroy Utopia. To each their own. Tsundere. Yes. Anyway. Dim light simulated by the weather. System shines through the windows of the conference room in the Babylonian's headquarters. The morning meeting is coming to an end. An oppressive air fills the room as Nicola frowns while reading the remaining few reports. Any news on the Corona test subject? Not yet. The task force on the surface is investigating along the way. There have been a few sightings of a purple-haired construct here and there, but nothing concrete. And the purifying force? Nothing from them either. Sarah's team is still searching on the surface. Things are complicated down here. Even by casting a wide net search, it's still going to take some time. Also, please remember to hydrate. Yes, I have a bottle of water here. A bottle of water. Hold on. I think I should put the yeah, I think I should put the redeem for the hydrate. Of course. But the thing is, It's more of like, I don't want any hydration. Imagine like, let's say 10 people suddenly just hydrate, 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 hydrate. I'm gonna drown. Anyway, water ain't cheap these days. I guess. Well, in my country, it's more of like a free. Spend search party. We have to retrieve the construct before Corona does. That test subject represents something more than just Corona's secret research. If we take this opportunity to reinstate Iris Warbler, we can't. We have to be careful not to rattle them. Not to mention the finishing WGA had to do even to keep Iris Warbler around. Some people from the parliament were even hoping to make use of Lynne's disappearance to disband the squad for treason. Yeah, it's more of like a the water here is, well, if we're gonna order something, it's cheap. It's really cheap up to the point it's almost free. Yes, we basically were well, past tense, we're living in a what it calls like a money does not really involve anything. It's more of like more on legacies. And as for the means of currency, it's just favors. And resources. Just some resources to actually pump out some energy stuff. Anyway. Want to visit the mirror universe? Oh, right. Something just happened in the mirror universe and I can't go back there. Just to give you guys a short story about my lore, I'm actually wanted there, okay? They want me to actually be taken out there. Or rather, actually not really taken out. More of like, I was exiled. No, it's more of like a, how do I put this? Like, they were scared of me. I mean, I did save them, but they're scared because of what the things I can do. Just don't go to PTR universe. There are worlds that are like this. There are worlds like this. It's just that not as probably not as bad as this, but I've seen some. It's gonna be really crazy. I'm gonna show you guys a I'm gonna tell you guys later on what's happening in the mirror universe and whatnot. You'll see why. You'll see why I can't go back there. Because think of it as a yeah, just think of it as a means of protecting them. That's the reason why I have to go away. Although I want to go back there though. I miss those really good drinks. We go to the Zenless universe. Ah yes, ZZZ. I still haven't really played it, but this Friday I will. I mean, most tragic way to treat their receiver as useless person. Not needed. Yes, that is true. That is true. The fact I actually did save them, but at a cost. It's a trade-off that I had to make. That's why I had to like leave my home world, or my home universe, my mirror universe. It's a risk. Anyway, so I bought that risk anyway. I didn't have much choice in it, like either way, so. Undoubtedly, some people would love for Iris Warbler to stop being associated as the discoverers of Celia. Also, to the report on the terminal. Strikehawk is investigating the border of the clean zone. Most other teams are carrying out missions. Disregarding the official squads? But what about Scarab? They should be standing in Babylonia. Short haul from Scarab went missing in their previous mission. Our locator shows his last known location being flooded by the red tide. We've sent drones to the search area, but nobody was found. But it's confirmed that there is no possibility of survival. The military has marked short haul as KIA. Discord has been assigned to Scarab to fill the vacancy, but I wouldn't suggest sending them to the surface right now. What about Dark Ares? No one's name is clear. Dark Ares have received their assignment entering the clean zone station there. Dark Ares. It's still too risky to send them, given their precarious size of Corona. We should assign them some simpler missions towards the outskirts of the clean zone for now, in case we need backup. Don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah, pretty much that's like kind of like that, Chimpus. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. And so I keep hopping from one universe to another, like, or one place to another. It's just too messy. I mean, who wants to, like, live in a world filled with, what, mushrooms? I don't want to live with mushrooms, considering I'm built different. I'm not some kind of a mushroom machine. No offense to Mario. Mario's different, and it's Mushroom Kingdom. This is not a kingdom I'm talking about. It's a freaking world. How does Peach do it? I mean, she was like from a different world until she entered and became the quote-unquote queen. So, or princess rather, Princess Peach rather, in that Mushroom Kingdom. I'm not sure how she did it, but anyway, I'll just leave that Mushroom Kingdom alone. You want to arrest Lynne? Her identity, she can't only be Lynne. Continue within the strife between the Babylon and Corona would give them more grounds to bring back that test subject. Well, we'll go with that for now. But what about Lucia from Greer Even? She's still being monitored, but the Science Council has already determined that nothing is unusual about her. We're just waiting for the Control Court to complete the final steps for their ruling. As long as everything is progressing normally. In that case, we'll wrap up the meeting here. Contact me if there are any updates. Okay, just step outside. Sega? Joel Wells. Yes, salute. Is there any news on Lynne, General? Unfortunately, there is nothing yet. I believe I can go to the surface and look for her whereabouts. We're both from Iris Warbler, and we've talked about this many times already, Commander Sika. Commander Nicola. I understand why Iris Warbler can't be deployed, but Lynne, it's good that you care about your team, but we mustn't be too impulsive. The time will come. Be patient. Pause for a moment before heading back to his softened sounds. Oh. Amy's sign is a man in a colorful shirt. He leans casually on the wall of the hallway, waving at a woman stepping out. Hi, Rebecca. Working today, huh? Rebecca looks briefly disgusted upon seeing Norman, but she quickly smiles, professionally after sighing. What can I do for you, Mr. Norman? Your birthday's in a few days, isn't it? I prepared a small gift for you. I hope you like it. Dang, this guy's been stalking, isn't he? Oh my god. He's down bad. Look at his face. Look at his getup. He's pretty much down bad at this point. Norm opens up an exquisite box he has sitting inside his cuffs and reveals a pair of beautiful earrings. Yeah, he's definitely a simp. To find out, I'm still capable of getting my hands on a piece of insular too. Cons. That guy just doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut. Two members of the Control Court walk past them, seemingly accustomed to this scenario. They even nod at Norman with a hint of encouragement in their eyes. Oh my god. Okay. Although this ruse of yours has given you a legitimate reason to approach us, you're still being very conspicuous. Rebecca's smile looks the same from the outside, but her eyes are filled with loathing. It's okay. This is worth nothing to my family. Pretending to be passionately pursue Rebecca, the debauched son of the Norman family never fails to show up outside Colin's office with proper reasons. Get in. Colin's waiting. Don't forget to make an appointment next time. Rebecca sighs before quietly handing the gift back to Norman, but he shakes his head. Keep it. I meant to give it to you. A birthday is a day worth celebrating, no matter what. Happy birthday. Norman does not seem to be joking, so Rebecca takes the gift once more before stepping aside to watch the smirking man enter Colin's office. Dang. This guy. And look at this dude. Hearing the door open, Colin lazily opens his eyes and smiles. You and your tricks, Norman. A shame that Rebecca doesn't seem too pleased with it. Enough with that. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. Trojan has arrived in Conservation Area 109. She'll do her best to delay the task force in purifying force from finding the test subject. Colin scratches his chin dismissively. How trustworthy are the coordinates? As trustworthy as our friendship. Well, that's something to look forward to. If she finds the test subject, she'll bring her to a place I've arranged. I wouldn't count on myself, however. I'm happy as long as she can delay them for a little while. Dang. Yes. Hello. Are you... You've started a fire, so I don't mind adding fuel to it. I'll get you what you want. After all, Norman Corp still needs someone irreproachable to lead them, doesn't it? Colin stresses when he says the word irreproachable. Don't make it sound like you don't want to benefit from it. Of course, only a fool would exploit such a good opportunity. Not to mention that it's about time someone cleans up Pigment's mess. I have to be quick, though. I don't know how long Trojan can stall them. Pigment stands and nods, preparing to depart. Remember to contact me if people find out anything new later. Certainly. I'll tell you about Rebecca's favorite dessert next time. How about that? Oh my god, did these guys... Okay, so Colin's like a freaking wingman. Okay. That's a deal. Friggin'. Morning air clears any feeling of tiredness. You're simply discussing your next course of action with Lee last night, and you still found somewhat drowsy. You're even commanded. Just call me Excelynne. Is that your name? I mean, should still address as commandant, even though I'm not a Babylonian construct. She performs another complicated set of gestures to greet you, which looks slightly different from the one she performed yesterday. I guess she performed a gesture of apology and respect. The courtesy for mornings and evenings are naturally different, and so are the greetings for meeting the person and the second. When there's a confusion, she explains. Well then, let's investigate Conservation Area 112 today, just like we discussed last night. I find our route. Do you wish to confirm it? Of course. Receiving a confirmation, Echo picks up a branch from the ground nearby and starts sketching the floor. This is the conservation area. We'll take this path. Where's your terminal? What is it? There's a map function in the terminal, like any construct does this. You take terminal from her and swipe a few times to take a simple topographic map before you. It can't even do that. And she's adorable. I feel her. She turns away, probably hiding her embarrassment from you. Oh god. My plan route goes through here, extending to here. She traced 2 paths on the map, and you can tell she has considered them meticulously, so much that she even predicted possible enemy locations and areas to avoid. Very detailed. Echo clears her throat before carefully inquiring, "Will you bring others with you? The gentleman from yesterday, perhaps?" "That's not necessary." Despite how much he protested, you convinced Lily last night not to accompany you, but to follow closely, to back up when needed. If Echo is indeed Chrono's trap, you may plant an element of surprise this way. Let's go then. The construct with the purple hair steps outside the room without hesitation. She's actually close and there. That should take care of him. Oh, wait. She's still fighting? You might want to stop that. Oh my god, Cecily! Jesus Christ. She's completely inexperienced. I just... You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna go. Oh my... Stop doing that! Oh my god. Will you stop doing that? Oh, there's no exit here. Wow, I've been compromised. Good job, Cecily. Oh. Might as well beat every single thing. I haven't started playing this event yet. Oh, okay. Well, I just started anyway, so... Oh my god, this... Cecily just keeps on attacking immediately. I'm not even doing anything. Okay, there it is. Where did everyone go? Our mission is to get our bastion to near the conservation area down there. Not to take a walk. Okay. Intruder, assemble. What team? There is no team. No one's here. No retreat. I just killed all your reinforcements. Dang, she looks nice. Is it chill? Yeah. Would that thing show up in here? Should we retreat to the conservation area? I can still fight. With ambush here, we now know the destruction of conservation area of 112 must be related to Utopia. Stick to our route, and we should arrive in conservation area 112 tomorrow morning. There's an abandoned outpost ahead. Let's rest here tonight. Former Iris Rebel member Lynne is suspected of defecting. Under the announcement is a blurry photo in which a figure stands next to the armor holding Echo. Teasel? Lynne didn't defect or collude with any defector. Echo frowns and interrupts you angrily. That construct was indeed the one who took Cecily and me away from Concelia. He saved me because he believed I had the potential to become a transcendent. But we parted way after I regained consciousness. Why? Yeah, I guess the reason why they didn't add voices for voice lines like these, it might be really expensive or something. I don't know. Particular reason, we just hold different principles toward things. Righteousness and justice. Do you think they exist in this world? Where the things you experience are not enough to open your eyes? Only power is eternal. You can only achieve the things you said if you have power. Oh my god. He gives you like Virgil vibes. Are you motivated? Or like the way they tell us about the narration. You'll die in the righteousness and justice you so insist one day. He and I are seeking different things. You claim you're not Lynne, yet all you've just said now is from Lynne's perspective. It never fails to look melancholic when she mentions Lynne. I met Lynne back in Utopia, but she didn't defect, and I never used her identity to collaborate with any defectors either. She helped me tremendously and taught me a lot when I was in Utopia. All I want to do is destroy Utopia and find Lynne. Do you have information on Lynne? We got separated when we escaped, but I'm sure she didn't die. She told me she would escape. Lynne was a member of Caribou, which was a squad directly under Nicola's command. We have only heard that each member had different identities, but no one has ever known the truth. Is Nicola aware of Lynne's disappearance? When did Echo replace Lynne and enter Concelia? Why is she so desperate to find Lynne now? I didn't clarify it in the beginning because I would sound guilty no matter how we described it. But everything will be clear once we find Utopia. I'm sorry, I can't offer you more right now, but I know that Babylonia probably wants to take advantage of my identity as a test subject. Justice is bound to echo through the land. When Utopia is destroyed and Aurora Squadron receives their deserving demise, I will go to Babylonia with you. That is, if we uphold our current alliance. I know Utopia has been researching the mind, but I didn't know that he was capable of this already. Recalling the weapon you encountered during the previous fight, you have indeed never heard of something that can directly interfere with a construct's mind. I need to connect to me to stabilize my mind so we can enter Utopia. As for the questions you have on Lynne and me and our squadron, I'll slowly tell you everything, just like I promised. It's Lee's message. Yes, check the surroundings and confirm that Echo is not intentionally leading you to a Chronos trap. I don't need you to trust me. We're just using each other to get what we need. You'll get intel on Utopia and the Corona test subject, and I will find Lena and destroy Utopia. A pleasure working with you. There's an questionable connection between Echo or our squadron and the flying fortress named Utopia, and any new information you get from her will suddenly help Asimov's in your plan. And how will Project Winter and our squadron be linked? When we stop to rest tonight, tell me your story then. That's going to be a long one. Okay, I'm fascinated in the story. Wait, so I would assume she calls her Cecily as sister, so could it be that Lena is her sister? I mean, that's the only probable reason why she was really desperate looking for her. Utopia was a wonderful place. I've lived there as long as I remember. It took in many trillion contracts. Some contracts formed the Aurora Squadron, while others were charged with maintaining the operations of Utopia. The person in charge of Utopia was Dr. Bickman. Dr. Bickman made many rules for Utopia, teaching us about truth and justice through beautiful songs, telling us what we must follow them, so that we could contribute to the world when we grew up. Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. Walk in the path of wisdom, without arrogance or faltering. Be fair, be just, be humble, be prudent. You're here, Doctor. Alyssa, did you study hard today? Okay, so... Okay, technically her name is Alyssa, and she renamed herself as Echo. And the machine, or the armor that she's with is Cecily. And I guess her sister's Lena. I'm just guessing. Of course. Did I tell you that I'm going to be the best prefect in Utopia? I know Utopia's protocols like the back of my hand. Aw. Good girl. Should I reward you with your favorite snack during dinner? The orange-flavored one you love? Thank you. Aw. I know Alice is going to be the best of us. So is Doctor. I almost forgot the important thing. Come with me for a second. There's something I need your help with for the experiment. Yes, Doctor. Adults in their business. Unless interrupted, Alyssa puts down her book at a loss. But study time isn't over yet. What should I do? I can find Cecily. Cecily has the best stories. That also counts as studying, I think. Aw. Having her read about what to do, Alyssa happily decides the plan for the rest of her study time. Inside Utopia, a couple of constructs are sitting or standing in a quiet corner, focusing on their work. Good morning, Cecily. Alyssa intentionally lowers her voice as she carefully runs into a construct with long purplish-gray hair. She holds up her skirt slightly and performs a complicated courtesy. Alyssa, is your class over already? The construct named Cecily smiles gently and tucks away her hair before she reaches out, performing courtesy in return and gesturing for Alyssa to sit down. What did you learn today? The teacher didn't teach me anything new. We just revisited the Utopia protocols today. The teacher got called away halfway through the class. I suppose there was something important that needed to be done. You see, how about I tell you a story? Aw, do you remember where we were last time? Little Eliza was going to look for her brothers. Poor Eliza, I wouldn't have known what to do. Right, Eliza ran into an old woman in the woods. The kind woman told her about the 11 crowned swans swimming along the nearby river. The old woman gave Eliza some fruits and guided her to a winding river ahead of them. After saying goodbye to the kind woman, Eliza walked along the river until she reached the beautiful ocean. The waves from the ocean produced 11 white swan feathers. When the sun was about to set, little Eliza saw 11 crown swans descending from the sky. Eliza raised her hand to indicate that she would have something to say. Do you have any questions? What does the ocean look like? Elsa touched her hair again and for holding us in her arms. The ocean is where many rivers and streams converge. It is an endless and boundless, so expansive that it looks like it will go on forever. I've seen a golden ocean with its waves reflected in the morning light. I've seen a pink ocean during the golden hours of twilight. I've seen its water at its darkest blue during a storm. Whoa. You'll see the ocean one day, Alyssa. Really? Like Eliza did? Of course. Little Eliza held onto her kindness and purity, which was why the evil queen's toad magic failed to take hold. She could only reunite with her brothers in the end, because she never gave up. So, there's nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Justice is bound to echo through the land, and eventually... Okay. Alright, Melissa, we'll end today's story here, okay? I have to follow Utopia's rules and do my job now. Okay. Aww. Goodbye, Cecily. Goodbye, Nata. Forgotten book. I said forgot before she walks out the door. Turning around, she noticed Nata saying something to Cecily. Cecily, you know fully well. She's just a kid, Nata. She doesn't understand anything. Don't blame a child for its sin. We should be the ones working hard. Forget it. I was being rash. Elsa is a good kid. We found those people. Do any of them show any inclination to escape this place? Hickman has been too good to them. He's basically flawless, providing food, sufficient water, plentiful care, and fair rules. They all see Pigman's their savior, believing that he is sincerely building this place as a real utopia. I released a lot of internal information on the lab, but they wouldn't believe it. Yeah, there are enough supplies in this place, food, sufficient water, fair rules. We can say no to these things in this day and age. Does he not love everyone in this utopia sincerely? He's done plenty indeed. He even punished the leading figures who costed the servants only because they disrupted the utopia's order. Listen, don't get angry. These are the truths. But you know how sick I know, which is why I'll take it away. There's no rushing, Nata. We've gotten the code to the door outside. I got it. I placed it somewhere I did never think of. I'll arrange what happens later. Don't be impulsive. We will escape this place with Zika and Arabella. Justice will eventually prevail, won't it? Enough with these lies for children. We wouldn't have been in this health if justice existed. Dang. Teacher told me not to interrupt people's conversation, so Cecily had also left by the time I knocked on the door. I didn't understand what Cecily was saying back then, but now she must have thought about leaving as well. Fortunately, I figured it out too late. The echo sadness seems genuine. You cannot let down her guard just because of a short story. Cecily, you seem to have seen this name before. Was it from the annual list of deceased constructs or someone else? If Cecily was a family construct, there must be a file on her up there. I lowers her head slightly. The fabled armor-like crone Tesserae sits right beside her, gently touching Echo's shoulders. Why would they want to escape if Utopia was that good? It even sounds like a rare altruist from Echo's descriptions. Food, sufficient water, plentiful care for animals. Even in Babylonia cannot guarantee these to everyone who enters a conservation area now. Why would those constructs plan to escape if that was the case? That was the cause of all these sins. Utopia might not have existed if it weren't for me, and it would have had. But that's another story. Rest. We still have a long way to go tomorrow. Okay, unspoken pain. Okay, what is she hiding now? The dawning sun rises above the horizon on the silhouette of Conservation Area 112. It's right ahead. Is everything okay? My mind's hurting a little bit. I guess it's the after effects of yesterday's interference. It's nothing major. Let's keep going. Okay. However, if Asimov saw records of this conservation area in the internal experiment reports from Fort Winter, is the destruction of Conservation Area 112 related to Utopia as well? I can't remember exactly, but Utopia did take in a lot of people every once in a while. Some of them were humans, and some were heavily injured constructs. Oh, hello. Good morning, or good evening. I occasionally talk to them in between classes. All I remember is they seem to come from many different places. Conservation areas, Forsaken, even Babylonia. Cecily came from the Babylonia, as a matter of fact. For some reason, she always shook her head with a smile when I asked about Babylonia, as if she was upset. Your mind is still in pain? Yeah, but it should be nothing severe. Let's take a break. Sounds good. You have gathered from Echo's story and asked him to encrypt it before sending it to Asimov. Okay. Would Corona really create a place that was meant to be taken injured constructs and folks from conservation areas out of the kindness of their heart? That is very sus, because considering that Corona is a very, very sussy organization, the fact that they actually tried to design friggin' 21 as a friggin' living war machine of sorts. There is no way Corona would do that. I agree. Corona is a basically batshit kind of organization. You can finish ending your message before calling for Echo to continue the journey, but you hear the humming of the armor instead. Echo? Cecily. No. Father. No. Huh? Mind interference? You hear a low buzz from ahead of you, and notice a drone equipped with a mind disruptor. Oh dear. Lee's nearby. You immediately message him for reinforcement while inspecting Echo's status. Echo? Echo? Commandant? Echo seems like somewhat conscious. Contact active through the encrypted channel. Excelynne? Speak quickly. It's risky to have contact this way. How to stabilize a mind being interfered with this way? You want me to diagnose this through a call? What kind of a magical doctor do you think I am? You're a magical doctor who I think you are. A device that attacks the mind directly. If she is still conscious, connect her and enter her deep mind. Try to stabilize her from within. But it's risky. After all, you have to perform a deep mind connection with her using your mind beacon. No one knows what that would exist in the mind of a construct Babylonia hasn't registered. How did you get involved with her? This is a temporary alliance. Amberina and Corsetta were enough of an atrocity. Yeah. I mean, you mean Amberia, because that was her name. But yeah, it's Amberia and Rosetta. I still feel bad regarding what happened to Amberia when she was, you know, forcefully transformed. Anyway, she has something we want. If you can bring Echo back to Babylonia before the Purifying Force does, you will be a step ahead of Corona. It's dangerous, but it's plausible. Be careful. Bring me a sample of that mind disruptor device. I have to hang up. Call me on this channel again if there's an emergency. Can you hear me, Echo? I have to establish a mind connection with you to stabilize your mind. Commencing. Mind connection. What's going on inside her head? We'll see what. Hmm? It's POV. Hmm? Hi? Oh, it's Kamu. Is that Kamu? I thought it's Kamu because of the cloak. Never mind, I don't think that's Kamu. Must be someone else. It's Utopia Lab. Echo. Cecily, is that you? Shh, don't have much time. Let me tell you some small secrets about the mind. Ooh, okay. The mind is a complicated structure. Through here, you can regain some information you forgot. When you're lost, remember to find your path here. During the effect, you can attack the enemies in the mind to force them into fights to find a way out. But you have to be careful. This is the depths of your mind, after all. Forcing fights could easily lead to a mind collapse. It's like Shh, go. I'll always be with you. Ooh. This place is full of supplies. Force them to fight. Oh. Okay. Wait, hold on. I click on him and then probably attack that? Something? Or do I need to click something? Yeah, I think I need to click this one instead. Okay. Okay, I entered his mind and just started battling. And then I got outside the mine and he's ooh, the guy's deleted. I'll just walk like natural. Wait, what's that? What's this? Yeah, it's I guess it's new. Yeah. Okay. If we could abandon those naive ideas and take another look at the previous experiments from a product viewpoint, these are failures through and through without doubt. I was working in the wrong direction right from the beginning. Thankfully, I still have time. The mind is a deep subject. I will come up with a satisfying answer one day. Hickman. Naive ideas. The mind? Satisfactory answer? What is it, Cecily? Let's see. It's like... I should check with these people. Oh wait, there's another one over here. Two of them, actually. Yeah, love VGR and Wuthering Waves streams. It cures my ADHD. Let's see. Okay. What's in here? Some Project Sithla materials were modified. Those kids were dead. And she was also destroyed. Who would care about these being less data now? The Project? She? Father, how many secrets do you have? Routine check is done. Among these children, 6 samples are qualified to enter the next round of cultivation. I found that their mind have a higher fusion rate. Professor Blank thinks that it is due to their physical fitness. But I didn't think so. After inquiring about these children, I found that they all grew up in the same orphanage and received the same education. Does this have an impact on their mind? Could this give birth to a new theory? Alyssa is the best. These should be the most important memories in this section of her mind. Your requirements mind connection has stabilized your mind. You can stay here a while longer. Would you like to leave or stay in the mine to explore for more information? Continue exploring. The mine is now stable. Okay. That was possible. After all, this is your mind. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Ooh. I wonder, can I actually enter here? It's gonna be different for some other time. Noon. Okay. Go that way. Seems to be a snowfield. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Okay, I can just simply walk over there. And there's no other place. Okay. I'll just have to walk here. Do something. Ah, there we go. To the snowfield. I actually want to learn more. What's her story? Oh. Okay. So I am on. What is this place? I'm trying to recall stuff. Okay, this is definitely not the place. Oh wait, there's a thing here. I have some time to get some fresh air. You told me it's a nice place. Well, it's game time for the kids. Do you want to join? Sure. Let's play. So what's the game? Found 3 kids. There's 3 kids? I thought these are the 3 kids. Never mind. Okay. So if I was a kid, I'll... Let's have a scour. Okay, this is the first one. Okay, you're the first. Next. The other kid should be here. Somewhere. Are you hiding behind the rocks? Okay, none. Might as well check this out. Here you are. One more to go. And the kid must be around the entrance? No. In some weird chapter. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Why isn't the other kid supposed to be here, I guess? Unless... I think it's around here. But there you are. It's very challenging. Now I found everyone. Nice. Let's go back. There. Not a strong instinct. It's home in concert indeed. Kids, so much for game time today. No, you play the game. You saw you deserve a reward. I have nothing to give her as a reward. I found this painting the other day and was reading the Utopia Protocols. Aww. That's nice. Okay. This is painting your father. Ooh. I guess that's pretty much it. Okay, we'll have to go back now. Guess we can probably explore more. Let's try looking around, see what else is in here. Because it's kind of linked towards Project Winter, so I want to know more. Or Fort Winter, rather. Fort Winter. So I want to know more. Receive the second floor. Wow, this is something. I can actually just stay here for the longest time. So I'm trying to escape the other day. We'll see. Let's check things here. Okay, everything looks clean. And ooh. Door won't open. Okay, guess we have to use this. I should check with this. No, I can't. Maybe there's something else in here. There's something else I can use. Or there's that one door is open. And this one's also locked. Okay. There's a vent over here. The mind's complicated. Probably the time is wrong. Let's come again another time. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time for me to get out. Let's leave. Wait, what's this? Night. Aw. Okay. Looks like we got ourselves a problem. What is this? Yeah, it seems like a problem. What is that? I'm just gonna walk towards the... Oh dear. Oh. Better clear my mind. There. Just do it. Dang, this is scary. Okay. Everything seems fine now. Barge in. Or won't open. Okay. So I have to go here now. Let's see. What are you trying to tell me? Fall into the vent. Where does this ventilation pipe to? Okay. I'm curious now. Where does it lead me? Booba. Yes. Booba. I mean, she does. She's kind of okay. Wait, have I ever walked through it? Okay. Wait, we need to inspect. Let's see. Seems everything's fine. Except for this one. This one's interesting. What is this? Bizarre. Mind fusion experiment record. Okay, so according here... Dang. They're not holding back with their experiments. You will ask if you stay in the mine for too long. It's time to leave, Echo. Oh, okay. Dang. How are you feeling? He has shot the mind disrupted from afar, but the after effects are not likely to subside anytime soon when it comes to mind interferences. It's no big deal. I just remember some things, and those weren't pleasant memories. He seems to be different. Should have looked like. The good she remembers mixes with her ugly she never recognized. Forming a series of chains that have confined her tightly. Yeah, the cutscene is really neat. I actually liked it. Down. In great pain, and the armor aside begins to produce a strange hum. Can't help but feel that Echo has a really close tie with the Corona test subject. Right now, I'm okay. I just need a minute. Echo looks slightly less pale. Having made sure that her mind has not greatly deviated, you begin to sort out the bits and pieces of information you glimpse in her mind after getting Echo's permission. ATP has been performing illegal research on the mind this whole time. No wonder they can produce so many devices that can directly interfere with the mind. But what is the connection between Echo and Pikmin? Was she one of the samples? No, he adopted me and raised me, letting me call him father. He's your father? With this new clue, you can't help but revalidate this temporary alliance you have with Echo. I knew you'd react this way. However suspicious or doubtful you are, this information should verify part of what I've told you. I hope that's enough to convince you to uphold our alliance. Contemplate. Actually, Alyssa was booming in Cien somehow. I mean, she is a pretty good girl. She is. I mean, based on her personality and her story as well, which is really good. In Zootopia, I'd always been like this. It wasn't like this at first. Pikmin, he used to be loving and patient, and he'd take us to play on the deck. I don't know how he came that way now. Is it really the case, or was his kindness always a facade? These journals from your mind were all written by Pikmin? Yes. He used to bring me with him all the time when I was younger. I probably saw the journals back then. He didn't avoid me when he was working. I don't know why I have no recollections on any of them, but that should be it. Why did a penmanship look like kind of familiar to you? Seems to have seen a similar signature on the board before. Mr. Kurono, please hurry up. You're going to be late for the meeting. Kurono? When I was still a member of Kurono, I met him in person and also accidentally came across his data file. I thought he was on the board of directors, but turned out his name was just a coincidence. Could it be him? Which side will Alice pick? Her father or her lover? Has Pikmin told you anything about Babylonia? Never. He told he left for scientific exchange occasionally, but he never mentioned that the outside world. Is something wrong? I'm not sure yet. Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. As if things I insist on are a joke. We'll chase down every lead no matter what. Right or wrong, the truth will be revealed one way or the other. Rest. We have a long way to go tomorrow. As I get under armor, I should close your eyes. Aww. This is gonna be a really long story. Near Conservation Area 109. The deal was no work during my break. I'll have to charge him triple my hourly rate. Yes, Trojan. I'll let Mr. Norman know. And here is the vehicle and equipment you requested. Although it's naive to think that this thing can help catch a corona test subject, I suppose it's better than not having it. What happened with the information I told you to spread? It's out there. The Purifying Force doesn't seem to buy it, but seeing that they did lose their target, they had to send some of theirs to investigate the conservation areas that cited a construct with purple hair. Expand the spread of information toward the center of the clean zone. It'll be easier to deal with the rest if we manage to draw those people away. So it's been 3 to 4 hours sitting for each update story. Yeah. And I'm actually enjoying it either way. It's all good. It's all good. It's enough money to retire if I manage to capture the Corona test subject. Whatever. Okay, and we have 2-part story. Okay, I want to see this first. Babylonia, Jail Staff Conference Room. Wells sits in a corner in silence. The air in the room is as still as a frozen lake. Conservation Area 112. It's about time to restart the investigation on Silver Falcon. Silver Falcon. Has the proposal to restart the investigation finally passed? The report in Fort Winter has records of Conservation Area 112 on it. They suspected that the two were related, thus approving the investigation. The mission briefing back then. Silver Falcon immediately went to the surface. After receiving reports of corrupted and ethereal creature activities, their objective was to protect the residents of 112, but while eliminating as many enemies as possible. It was a standard mission, but they never came back. By the time I found out, every member was listed as deceased. An entire lead squad was decimated in such a simple mission, yet no one suspected any wrongdoing, not even me. Was the one suspicious for real? Well, Cicely, Mata, Arabella, Zika. Is this belated justice even necessary? Yeah, it's enjoyable through the story. What? Min. I finished analyzing part of the research data we retrieved from Fort Winter. From what I can tell, their research direction was twofold. Mind fusion and mind replication. There isn't much I can find on the former, but as mind replication was the main objective of Fort Winter. I've combed through all their known database, but I haven't discovered anything else on mind fusion. Mind fusion? I could have proposed this idea before, but there's no actual experiment data in Fort Winter. From the text I could analyze, Corona had proposed something even more extreme upon the foundation of mind fusion. They theorized that one of the requirements the Ascension Network used to filter ascendants was a powerful enough mind. If they could expand mind to include as many consciousness as possible, they could create a powerful enough one that could approach the Ascension Network with a greater chance to become an ascendant. Is that really possible? It's completely unrealistic based on our current theories, but then, the punishing virus is beyond the scope of our understanding. Remember the two constructs from Strikehawk? Are we talking about, Chrome and... Oh wait. Are we talking about, Camu and Chrome? Or Camu and Camu. Okay, never mind. I had no doubt it's that acquired special means through the many unconventional experiments, judging by how the minds of the Strikehawk constructs are fused. Colonel's research on this area is apparently quite mature. We'll do anime stories streams too? Anime stories? Wait, what are anime stories? I'm curious. What's in anime stories? My answer to your question is, I can't confirm if it's possible. If they indeed conducting this type of experiment, I suggest looking into records of defecting and missing constructs. Babylonian constructs would be the best test subjects for them. So Richardson sends counsel after a meeting. This time rings and receives a seemingly normal report on concert frame. Aurora Squadron. Corona's private laboratory. It's in the side quest tab. We can check it later after this node. Okay, sure. I think I've done it, like, for some characters. Wait, are those enemies that like a special side quests for those other characters, like Alpha, for example, or Watanabe? I believe I've done them. Hmm. Our mindset can our mindset can probably identify with the same set of mundane rules, fundamentally capable of passing the Ascension Network's filtering. Doesn't matter. This file arrives just in time. It's a browsing user and thinks for a second before opening another chat window in this terminal. There's no one inside again before you. Echo leads you to search inside to no avail, as it appears to have been abandoned for a while. Is this the Flying Fortress? This is a little different from the massive Flying Fortress Echo described. It took us a fleet of Flying Fortresses. This is the only one of the smaller ones. If necessary, the Flying Fortress can be disassembled, leaving just the large one in the center. She cautiously bends down and inspects the tracks on the ground. Lynne was here too. This here. And this here are the tracks she left behind. She must have been here before. It seems to have been abandoned for a long time. Lynne once taught me to read secret codes their squad used. I found it. Here. She left behind clues on the next location she was going to investigate. Seemingly defective control panel nearby. Some audio device seems to have been activated, and you hear a rasping voice all around you. No, that's impossible. It's been a while, Alyssa. How have you been? It's getting warmer now. Your cooling system has some issues, so don't forget to prepare it. Or you can come find me. I'll make all your little problems go away. And never go back. Stop pretending. Why are you doing this? Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. Be fair, be gentle, be just, be humble, be prudent. Wasn't that you taught me? Why would you betray Utopia? Didn't you write those rules yourself? Every fine rule and grand vision has prerequisites. Above these, above foundations, are a separate set of rules, obviously. Everything has a price. Did it not teach you that as well? No. It shouldn't be this way. Our Utopia has never changed, Alice said. One day you will understand what your father has done. Just like they did. You'll become my true family. Who are they? Alright, you're seeking information on your friends, aren't you, Alyssa? Is it Lena from Caribou? I remember her. She was a special one, stubborn. Just like my little Alyssa. So you had a lot of fun together back then, didn't you? Or is it someone from earlier, Nata from Solar Falcon? She was a bit of a bookworm, wasn't she? I kept telling her not to read so much. They were more or less useless. Or is it? Enough, Alyssa? One day, you will know what great work your father has been doing. If you want information on your friends, there are a few backup files in this control panel. You can take them with you. But remember, I'm right in Utopia, waiting for you. Right, didn't he say there are backup files in the control panel? Let's go find them. That was Pigment's voice, wasn't it? Yes. I didn't leak our location. I don't know how he found me. I know you didn't. I appreciate it. Dang. And the piano's going crazy. But Echo starts talking unprompted. Utopia when I was little was generally a wonderful place. It was like the paradise written in the books, a place where everyone lived in harmony. But I didn't even know when it became like this. I never broke those rules, even after I left Utopia. I thought Utopia would return to the way it was if I kept following the rules and defending justice. Was I wrong? Aww. Everything has changed. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying that at a time like this. Their control panels all share common passwords. I remember a few of them, Let me give it a try. Echo. What's wrong? Justice itself isn't wrong. But I don't know what to do anymore. What even is justice? Aren't you doing a great job? I'm doing a great job? Remember when we first met outside the conservation area? You helped the woman who was being bullied. Words and concepts are never clear. Knowing your desire and doing what's right is good enough. Is that so? Third. The details. Mother. Dr. Pigman was very nice to everyone. He even remembered everyone's birthday and interests. Everyone in Utopia liked him back then. Can sentiments like that really be of the sun? This information is here. AT-0215 Lynne. Construct. Squad unknown. Attempted to infiltrate the outer flying fortress of Utopia multiple times. Current status. Missing. That's great news. Lynne is still alive. Based on the direction she was going to investigate, this is the place. Near Conservation 107. Near the conservation area with entire creature related missing persons. This is no coincidence. We shall rest here for tonight before we keep going. Until then, let me continue the story of Utopia. Oh, this is fascinating. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I want to see this first. What's the cause of all of the sins? Utopia might have not existed if it weren't for me. Dr. Pigman was always doing experiments and he would occasionally ask for our help. Although he didn't understand what he was doing, we were all happy to lend a hand. He encouraged us to become constructs, and when the time was right, saying that constructs could help more people. Therefore, I kept going despite how difficult the process was. He was really happy the day my operation succeeded. However, Cecily, look, the operation was successful. I'm also a construct now. I'll be able to work with you in the future. Alyssa? You agreed to be a construct? I did. But I said I would be able to help him complete more work and enforce the rules in Utopia if I became a construct. I put a lot of thought into picking this frame. Cecily, what's wrong? She sounded really disappointed. Cecily, I'm just too tired. You've become a construct. It may not be a bad thing, and at least you'll have a better shot leaving this place. Leaving this place? Are you saying we'll go on a mission together one day? I look forward to that day I saw. Yeah, me too. Did Pigman say anything else? He mentioned you. Father took me to a physical examination after the operation, and he said all my data looked good, just like yours? And he said something about initiating the final plan. What is the final plan? I asked about it, and he just said it was a grown-up thing. Said it would make us a real family, but I didn't understand the rest. Let's see. By the way, where's Tata? She told me she had a book she wanted to recommend to me, but her roommate told me she was gone when I looked for her in her room earlier. Did she leave Utopia? Yes, she did. She was the last one. So, like, are you feeling unwell? Should you go see a doctor? I'm alright. Cecily, listen, do you remember the fairy tale I used to tell you? The princess named Eliza? Of course, that was my favorite story. No matter how dangerous or difficult it is, there's always hope as long as you have righteousness and kindness in your heart. Is that so? Keep it in your mind, Alyssa. There's nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Justice is bound to echo through the land, and eventually. Several researchers are busy working inside the Utopia laboratory when Pikmin opens the door and walks in. Is there still a problem? Yes, Doctor. A rejection reaction appears whenever we try to fuse different minds together. This marks the 58th external test subject, and the extract consciousness still reject each other. The rate of rejection has decreased, but it's fine. Failure is inevitable. Every path to truth is paved with countless failures. What about the samples from Utopia? We deployed them, and your direction has proven accurate. The rejection rate of that batch lowered to 27.25%. But didn't you say? Don't worry, I've found a solution. We finished preparing the final test subject. And the test subject we're going to use as a vessel to lower the chance of rejection. Prioritize planting the consciousness shard from our Utopia test subject into the vessel's mind. Oh, okay, so that's the reason why the armor actually reacted towards Lissa, because she's... I just realized. Mother, Lissa, what is it? Think of is misbehaving. They weren't happy with the resources they were rationed, so they took other people's food and water. But we allocate those resources according to the rules. It's anger, and Pikmin just looks at her compassionately. Those are not important anymore, Lissa. But father? You can decide if you think it's wrong, Lissa. What do you want to do? You have to work on the experiment now. This is a very important one. If it succeeds, we'll become a real family. Okay. Everyone receives a set amount of rations and can work to get extra. How can they take it from someone else? Day's work is almost over, but there's still time until the break. I'm gonna go find Cecily. She should be able to tell me the story of Liza again if she has the time. Cecily? Have you really made up your mind? I still think it's a little bit of a shame. I was going to save you for last. Although her data is more suitable as a test subject, you fit the vision I have in my research more. Only a mind that has gone through enough hardship can be strong enough. She isn't there yet. If I'm more suitable than her, like you said, why didn't you choose me in the first place? After all, Nata and the others were my teammates, however you put it. I'm the only one who can be the core. Oops, you're right. Do you want to take a look? Our future Utopia. What are they talking about? The door is already open, peeking through the gap. It's not technically... Are you gonna hate the result of that? Yeah, a real family. I hate it, even I didn't play this event yet. Let's see. Yeah, I'm actually starting to, like, see things now, clearly. Like, Pikmin was actually just an absolute shitlord. Also, careful winds the gap a little bit and peeks inside, where she sees Cecily standing next to an inactive suit of armor. So, Nata and the others are all inside now. Do I finally get to see you again, Nata, Zika, and Arabella? She touches the armor shoulder lovingly. Don't worry. Life stops for all of us here, so none of us will age or die. This is the ultimate utopia. Oh! Any other preparations? You can see them now if you want. That's it then. And this. Okay. So it shouldn't be... This is supposed to just do this. Well, this is work hours. She never arrives late or leaves early, so why is she here right now? Go back, Alyssa. What are you doing? I'm too tired, Alyssa. I'm just going to rest. Don't be scared. Remember what I told you. Hey, how will we make it to that day? Sorry, Alyssa. I'm just too tired. Please allow me to establish this one time. See more of this world for me, if you would. Ooh. I don't remember what happened afterward. It was the first time I found out that what Dr. Pickman was doing. He was conducting a horrifying experiment, and the most important ingredients for his experiment were Cecily and me. Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. He made us rules and he broke them as well. He always told me his experiment was going to make us a real family, but I didn't know. So this armor. She's Cecily, but not entirely. Inside the armor are a lot of consciousness shards. So that was the entire utopia that this Pikmin was actually going for. He's combining every single consciousness into a single armor, a single entity. So they can't age, they can't feel pain, they can't feel anything at all. Just one convoluted armor. They classified Cecily as a bioweapon, but most people who tried to connect to her were divided by the enormous mind. Only I can establish a connection with her. Pikmin didn't know why either, and neither did I. Okay, she's protecting you. Perhaps she wants to protect me, but I just want them to travel this sun-kissed world with me. Aww. Okay, that actually makes sense now. I'm actually starting to understand. Okay, before we continue here, I want to see this one. Mark of Terror. Yeah, a soulless iron golem. This is the way out of the lab. Okay. There's conflict in the mind. Okay. There we go. Oh dear. It's blocking my screen. Sleep. It'll be morning when you wake up again. Okay. It's you. Really? We are looking for Minner in jail. Have you seen them? Wait, no? Let's have a look over there, Uncle. Uh-oh. Rest. I will note everything down. I will destroy this place. Dang. It's a barbecue. Is it? Huh? What the? There. That should do it. Kurna, in the name of science. Yes. It's all over, Echo. No, I'll remember this forever. All this bloody sin. Where's since my big tensei? Now is inaccessible. Which one will aim now to? The Church of Machina. Yes. I still like their leader. The routine check is done. Among these children, 6 samples are qualified to enter the next round of cultivation. Oh, I should read this already. What the? Oh dear. Sun, this good. We're alive. Oh. Hello, hello. Dang, I just burnt the... When did I burn it? Oh dear. In the combat. Ow. There. That should clear it. The burn pig. It's time to leave Echo. Aw. I just like how they do that transition. It's so good. Hey, next, what happened here? Mournful separation, so that all come to an end here. This, she figures, is probably for the best. Okay. Crimson is the frozen land through which cracks run. Swim up this way through the mud as they let out. A beast like owls are seemingly endless, corrupted. She lies on the ground, surrounded by broken limbs. She's unable to think, her mind filled with vital fluid that now reeks of gas. That ballerina music box to you. Please help. When she presses the hidden button on the back of her badge, with what little energy she has left, the badge starts blinking red, showing that a connection has been established. The construct lies helplessly in the war-ravaged wilderness, her body all but completely destroyed. After God only knows how long, cleanup construct lives. Oh boy. Half-heartedly, the construct goes through the broken construct limbs on the ground, apparently trying to find something. And there. He produces a few powerless, robotic fingers in a swift motion pulls out a metal name tag. Nata of Silver Falcon. Babylonia. Registered as dead. Help. We're still alive. Pick up Silver Falcon, Babylonia. Registered as dead. We're still alive. You can't. Babylon commanded Arabella of Silver Falcon, Babylonia. Registered as dead. No. Weird thing. The construct steps on the Silver Falcon badge that's still blinking red, after which he casts a barely noticeable look at the construct on the ground as though certain that she was still conscious. Not this. Incomprehensible and hoarse, her beg for help makes its way out of her broken vocal system, but falls on deaf ears, and quickly bleeds into the wind. Babylonia, 12 hours ago. Cicely, check this out. Took me a while to find a paperback of this book. Heard they produced this gem in limited quantity back in the Golden Age. Are you sure it's not because no one really bought it? I mean, I can't really imagine the poetry collection of the Golden Age being a bestseller. Hey. Alright, stop fighting. Did anyone see Command? In the lounge. Got a new mission apparently. And you're also on the mission too, when you just got back from a support mission. I feel like the Department of Labor is going to start breathing down our neck if we work another day. I'm totally okay. I volunteered myself for the support mission, hoping to lend people a hand. And the conservation area they're headed to is part of the reason I volunteered myself too. Hey, you sure pulling out all the stops looking for those kids you saved? You could swing by whatever you could, and you even give them your share of supplies. They're just kids after all, so I thought I'd drop by every so often to make sure no one's bullying them. Say, hasn't come in and sent out the mission briefing yet. Let's see, you're to eliminate the corrupted and terror creatures in Conservation Area 112 and protect its residents. Protection mission, huh? Hey, stop showing that "oh, it's so easy" face just because it's just a protection mission. Everything we do now, we're doing for the future of Earth. And every fight we've been through, it builds up us up and readies us for the war that will eventually come. The damn cleaner didn't do his job right. He also changed his career. Yeah. Yeah, this is why there's some beings out there that are just really bad at their job and they don't really realize it. And some people are just friggin' what, hypocrites. They already know they're on the wrong and still doing it anyway. I'm going to have a quick chat with General Wells, catching a bit in the lounge. I like her hairstyle. She looks nice. You might reconsider. I was sitting at the conference table, going through their parts after a meeting. When he hears knocks on the door, he speaks without looking up. Come in. General Wells? It's been a while, Cecily. Is everything okay with my proposal? Still under review. The best that Babylon can do for the kids at the moment is to take care of them collectively in the conservation areas. Babylon can only consider taking them in if they're exceptionally excellent, or if their parents have made exceptional contributions. And that's how we're going to go about it, even when we know that's not fair to the kids? Yes, that's exactly what we're going to do about it, even when we know that's not fair to the kids. Things aren't so black and white, Cecily. I'm a little surprised I have to point that out to you. Justice will eventually prevail, and righteousness will find its way back to people. I remember this. This is what you once told me. Babylon can't just take everybody in, you know. When it comes to Babylon, there are some things which not even Wells himself gets to say. Apologies for getting ahead of myself. I know you're just trying to be fair with every child, Cecily, and I understand that every child represents hope leading to the future. But there is only so much we can do for them now. By the way, we're assigned to a new service mission, and we may need to leave right away. A new service mission? And it didn't come through me first? It's a corrupted attack, and I guess I didn't have the time to run it by you. Anyhow, I'll work on improving the proposal from before while I'm away. Well, I've got to go now. Guess I'll see you around then, instructor. Oh, okay. So I would assume that that friggin' mission was actually a certain ambush, which got them killed. Cecily, how are you feeling? I'm okay. Just had a nightmare. Moments like this teach us to remain calm on the inside and be at peace. You're probably the only person around who actually buys into this stuff. Well, this is just... You aren't going to say food for the soul, are you? Come on, I'm still feeling full from the breakfast there. Okay, the food for the soul is actually pretty nice because there's actually it's not really food. I think it was... There's a book. I read the book. It's called Soup for the Soul. It's actually pretty nice. You guys should try and read it. Chill, Zika. Sometimes just trying to cheer me up. Miss Commandant. In the West Wing. There are pipes to escape with. You sure we can trust the informant? Yes, I've double-checked with Alyssa. Alyssa's a good kid. She's been leading the life of a just and a righteous person, following all the ridiculous rules of this place. It's a real shame that she was born into a place like this, which is why they've made up their mind that if they knew how to leave this place, they'd take her with them too. What's up? Hope it's already. Okay. We do as planned. Move tonight. Okay, I would assume that they tried to leave at night and they were pursued by Pikmin, I guess? Or something? I don't know. Are you okay? Okay, nothing but a nightmare. So what's up, Alyssa? Otter said he couldn't go to class with me tonight because he was busy. Do you have time, Leslie? Of course I do. Leslie's a good kid. The one and only flower to have grown out of Utopia's rotten soil. I wonder what happened. Their first runaway attempt came to naught. The ventilation pipes failed him, catching Aurora Squadron's attention and causing them to activate their mind disruptors immediately. Seems like you're going to make one fine addition to the batch of Utopians. Such wonderful data. Babylonia sure built you well. She's never seen Arabella and Zig again. Oh. So they were compromised. Seems like we have a guess. Let's go over there. Don't think they have anything you need anymore. Today, time for you to pay them up. I'm putting myself at a great risk here fabricating these records, so I need you to give me my money like now so I can run for it. Let's have Silver Falcon Babylonia. Registered as dead. Zika of Silver Falcon Babylonia, registered as dead. Commanded Arabella of Silver Falcon Babylonia, registered as dead. Poor thing. No. No, wait. I knew surface mission, and it didn't come through me first? Let's scrap the attack, and I guess I didn't have the time to run it by. All set. Can't let Zika and Arabella. Calm down. Looking beyond recognition, the Silver Falcon badge has been left to rot on the snowfield. Float in the vessel and is drained for life. Dang! The armor in front of her turns around slowly. They'll see one another in there. At Utopia, there is no pain where eternity prevails. Yeah, Dr. Figment said freaking not correct. Hotel was surprised that they had to pay for their failed runaway attempt this time. They acquired the password to open the door that would set them free, and they even felt gusts of wind all around them. But their harbor all came to no avail. Cecily. It hit Cecily just now that, with the other three gone, the only Silver Falcon still alive is Cecily herself. Yeah, I'm okay. Nothing but a nightmare. That's it. It's all gonna be just a nightmare. Pains her to think about the time when no one responded to her call for help after she came across an unusual large group of corrupted. It pains her to think about that time when no one answered her after she pressed the emergency contact button with her badge. Dang. Game over. Yes, good evening. It pains her to think about a time when her whereabouts became an open secret during her escape attempt. Entering this place means she can go back in time. If entering this place, she can meet them again. If entering this place, beyond the skylight, the hazy skies are heavy with pent-up ash gray clouds, and before she knows it, drenching rain starts coming down fast and hard on the windows. She can't remember having ever seen the sky since she came to Utopia. But she holds a grudge in her heart. It appears so at times, but there also seems to be none at all. All her pent-up frustration from being betrayed and failing to escape seems to have vanished bit by bit as time goes by. So let all come to an end here. This, she figures, is probably for the best. So, Silver Falcon, please forgive her for running away. Sorry, Alyssa. Please forgive me. I know you shouldn't be asking for this after leaving you there on your own, but if the sun never comes out, see more of this world for me, if you would. Oh. So, okay. It looks interesting, by the way. What game is this? Oh, this is Punishing Grey Raven. I'm in chapter 25. This is really, really long. Hey, you there, don't move. Who are you? Babylonian Task Force. I'm here on a mission. Should have received a notice from me. Cyber Inspector identification thoroughly before opening the door inside. Okay. Something's amiss. Hmm. Yeah, they were in high alert for some reason. It should be fine, I think. Doesn't seem too strange for me. Doesn't the first chapter of the regulations of conservation areas emphasize the importance of remaining alert and being cautious of outsiders? I don't see what's wrong with how they're acting. They're quite extreme regulations. I just thought the book was great, referencing materials I read a couple of times. Criticisms written here there are different from what I've learned. Did you used to learn things like this as well? We all learned from the same book before Utopia changed. Inside the book where all the rules you need to follow in Utopia. You read the after story first. Really, she's gonna carry all the burden. Yeah. Utopia's rule didn't mention anything similar. Thomas just thought us to find Dr. Pickman if we ran into problems. He would help us solve everything. And he said that was wrong. Dr. Pickman can possibly help everyone this way. But Dr. Pickman said he wanted to create a utopia underneath. A place that was peaceful and decent, fair and just. Somewhere people could coexist lovingly. But Lynne's message mentioned what she had to do there. Or here. She mentioned seeing Cronus people around this area, and she was coming here to investigate those people. Not too far from inside. Okay. Those are the combat universe of the Aurora Squadron. What are you doing here? Missing toward them while hiding in the alley. The Aurora Squadron soldiers say something about the residents, and all the residents all drop the tools in their hands to follow the soldiers away from the conservation area. A few soldiers lead in the front while the rest bring up the rear support. Okay. Why do I get the feeling that these residents are like a friggin' sacrifices for something like Pikmin's greater good thing? Let's follow them. Okay, that's terror creatures. I'm trying to go after them. Abandoned village. Temporary Aurora Squadron base. Still don't think this is a good place. Yes, we have to work for supplies there. But at least they're clean. Let's get back. It's getting late. This is different. They promised this. Where's water, food, and warm clothes? I want to go back. I don't want to work so hard for only a few supplies. Who cares about justice? I just want free bread. Tate, what about you? Are you staying with Asker here? I don't know, but I'm starving too. Tate, I don't care about those things. I just want food. I'm so hungry. Is that a Babylonian commandant? Shh, wait. I don't want to get caught by them. Let me get out of here. They seem reluctant to leave, but please give me more time. I have to bring them back. I promised their mother. Who's that? Newbie? Who are these two? They're from Babylonia. Yeah, but why'd you do this? I have to enter Utopia, no matter what. I'm gonna live the kind of life they described. Help! Help! We have intruders from Babylonia. Oh my god. Oh, freaking. Yeah, this guy just ratted me out. How? Okay, I think that's too much. Is there anything else? Okay. Yeah, I think we need to get out of here. I don't know where to go. Might as well explore. Oh, okay. Hi. Okay. Ah, I see a column here. Oh. Oh. And they're dead. Okay. Just do it. I think this is the right way. Wait, it's not. Okay, this is not the right way. I stood corrected. There's a marker beacon on the ground. Marker beacon on the ground? Oh, okay. There it is. I was not paying attention. I've been playing this game for so long and I didn't pay attention to that one. Okay. Wow. Very surprised the rest of you saved do not look happy after you chase the Aurora Squadron away. Do we miss a chance? Why would you do this? The gentleman promised us water and food and warm clothes. Those things came with a price. They were going to experiment on you. Who cares? Do you really think such a good thing exists? It's one of your promises. We just need to follow them. You wanted to follow them because you want to live, right? Who doesn't want to live? Do you think only big shots like you deserve to live in this world? You also want to live. Friends and soldiers fight, farmers farm. Everyone has to work hard to survive. The conservation area offers the same if you work hard. Water, food, warm clothes, and more. Do you really want to be their family, or are you just lazy? Accusing others won't get you away from your own problems. You already believe what she said, don't you? Why else have we stayed instead of running away with the Aurora Squadron? Hmm? You are missing. Did you leave with the Aurora Squadron? Yeah. You were stealthy and joined the soldiers they left hastily. Stop overthinking it. Right. I haven't thanked you yet, Command. It's alright. When I escaped Excelynne and decided to look for Lynne, I found a bunch of conservation areas like this one. I mean, Pigman hasn't given up on his plan. He's taking advantage of the mobility of his flying fortress to build many incomplete utopias like this everywhere. They usually indoctrinate the residents by enticing them with plentiful resources. They tell them they can become their family if they follow their rules, and the well-behaved ones can enter their utopia. I saved some residents like them before, but none of them believe a word I said. You were the only one who spoke up for me. Thank you. Remember the story you told me? Justice is bound to echo through the land. Aww. Don't be afraid, Alyssa. Justice is bound to echo through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. That's very poetic. I actually like this. When the rules were begin to crumble, even when you are trapped in this quagmire, at least you're still alive. You can still dismantle everything. There's no time to waste. Let's go. Echo? Sorry, I got carried away. What were you saying? You can follow the trails of Aurora Squadron to their base. Time is short. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Great. Guess we're halfway? Yep, we're already halfway there. We'll see how it goes. It's gonna be a really long stream. And I'm actually enjoying the story. It is late. Soldiers of the Aurora Squadron have entered the woods before you. In order to keep an eye on them, Echo and you have set up a simple camp here. They've stopped. Their base must be nearby. Are you scared? I'm not. It's just, the closer I get there, the clearer some memories become. Back then, right after Cecily passed. Why did you do that, Father? Was it something wrong? Alright, I can give you 10 minutes. Are you here to recite the Utopia protocols to me, or has someone violated one of our Alyssa's rules? You know what I'm talking about, Cecily. Devote everything to kindness and love, never disregard what is righteous, walk in the path of wisdom without arrogance or faltering. Didn't you make these rules? Spreading on Cecily was that kindness and love? Was it righteous and just? Of course, Alyssa. It is the most wonderful place. Somewhere even better than our utopia here. Everyone can live together happily there. Everyone gets to wield incredible power. Yeah, this is kind of like the guy who's actually really psychotic. But our reason isn't complete. Once it's done, everything will be even greater. Alright, I still have something to go play by yourself. She's not a kid. Oh my god. There's been a lot of background for Alyssa, but it's interesting enough. It's so twisted. He's gone bonkers a long time ago. Yeah, I kind of realized that, but I did not know that he's this bonkers. That is wrong. This is wrong. So, what are you doing here? We just took in a new batch of constructs and we can use some help. Shouldn't you be working today? I see, I'll help there now. Aww. He was gonna make a hive network. Yeah, pretty much like a sensor network as well, of sorts. This is not good. This is Utopia. Most people don't get to come here despite how much they want to, so you're lucky. Here lies the only Utopia in this apocalypse. Why did Babylon move here? This place is so great. Babylon is nothing compared to this. You should treasure what you have here. I don't know anything about treasuring, so why don't you let me head back? You can come back if you leave. Who would want to come to a place like this? He's about to say something when he sees Alice approaching. Alyssa, I'll leave them to you. I have another business to attend to. Be careful. This Lynne leading the group is a troublemaker. That Alcon just wants you to come here. Well, yeah, she was heavily injured and we rescued her, so she has to pay us back, so to speak. Fairness, am I right? Nothing's free. I see. You can go take care of your business. I guess you're probably before turning in, looking at the contracts they just took in. Hello, my name's Alyssa. I'm in charge of moral education here in Utopia. Can you come find me if you need anything? Hypocrite. How moral can a secret corona laboratory be? Never did crocodile tears. You caught me. So I admit defeat, but don't you brainwash me with your morals. They said that they saved you and brought you back here because you were badly injured. And that's a disdainful sneer. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. Hmm. Dang. Long overdue. Uniform incidents. The ventilation system in the public areas features some painful creaks. Eliza sits in Cecily's favorite corner, her mind a mess. They said they saved Lynne when it was so obvious that she was brought here against her will. Who is lying here? You need to see everything with your own eyes, Alyssa. People's words need to be taken with a grain of salt. You need to see things with your own eyes. And listen with your own ears. See things with your own eyes and listen with your own ears. It has grown increasingly tense since Cecily passed on. Her father has a trot. Yeah, dang. Scroto. How people see this place as a laboratory base. Past midnight. In one of Utopia's flying fortresses. I just had a crazy thought. Like, I was playing with like Alyssa's voice lines, and she says like when she changed her tone of voice, and she says like imoto, like Japanese for like I was actually listening in Japanese audio, and she mentioned like a little sister. So I would assume when during that time or that voice line, that was I think that was Cecily speaking herself, and the little sister is technically, well, Echo or Lena or Alyssa. she has 3 names now. Apparently. Ish. Isn't she the conjuror of the afternoon that claimed to be in the charge of Utopia's moral education? Well, what brought you in here? You heard him here, if my memory serves you correctly. I want to talk to you about this current laboratory base that you mentioned earlier today. And you have no clue as to what those are, even though you live here. Good job trying to trick that out for me. But I'm going to tell you anything. I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not trying you to tell me anything. I'm just trying to figure things out. Everyone here knows this place is stupid, but does that corona have anything to do with it? Yeah. I have nothing to say about that. I need to go now, but I'll be back. Okay, so this is Lena, and because she kind of took the mantle of being Lena, so I'm not quite sure. It's actually really confusing. At least for me. Lena? What are you doing here again? I assigned you this room because I passed by during my night patrols here. How was your day today? Lena hears a few quiet rustles of clothes coming through the window. She can almost picture Allison doing her complicated sleep, even without seeing her. How did you manage to raise a child so pure and naive in a place as messed up as this one? You've been sending sentry here for 10 nights in a row now. Don't you feel tired? I feel fine. Work is work. And they don't really want to do night patrols these days. According to the Utopia protocols, we're supposed to look out for one another. So I thought I could do night patrols in their place. Are you stupid or what? Well, I was hoping to learn about Corona today, if you don't mind. And while we're at it, why do people call Utopia the laboratory base? Do you really have no clue what's going on here? I mean, they're doing vivisection with concerts here. What else can it be called? An orphanage home? Static voice from time disturbed me, but oh well. Wait, there's a static? Oh dear. Hold on. Let me fix that. Okay. Better? Is this better? I think my mic's broken. Is there still staticky voice thing? Oh, it's better now? Okay. Um hmm. Yeah, I think it's time for me to replace this microphone. Unfortunately, I think it's broken. And it's such a good microphone. Anyway, you're really that naive. Anyone here? And yes, that includes you could be the next guinea pig. Would you say that the writing quality of this game is about on par with Wuthering Waves? Hmm. Well, I can't be too sure. Because it's I've been playing this game for so long already, and it's already interesting at first. And as for Wuthering Waves, I guess it's on par, but I still believe PGR is still like number one among the two. The static noise is still there. Darn! What else is going on with my microphone? I think it is broken. I believe. Is there anything I can replace it with? Darn. Hold on. Let me try something. Okay. How about this one? Is this better? We can rewatch this stream later and fix it next stream. I guess. Hope this is better. Hopefully. Guess I can decrease the sensitivity. Hopefully this is better. Why do you think they only take people in there and take people in but never let them out? Have you ever set foot beyond this place? And she knows the skies out there to be blue, the grass to be green, and the ocean to be boundless. And yet, she has never set foot outside Utopia. And that's at a barely noticeable sigh. I've seen them. In the middle of an experiment, Dr. Pickman took Cecily. And I'm going to stop them because that's what they go against the Utopia protocols. People are supposed to help one another, devote everything to kindness and love, and never disregard what is righteous. I will do what I can to help you and your people get out of this place. Wait, don't... You... okay? There's still some static. I would suggest you fix it after the stream. Aw. Darn, I didn't even know how to fix this. Maybe it's because, wow. Darn. Yeah, I think it's, wait a minute. I have an idea. I just had a crazy idea. Give me a second. I'm just gonna turn this on. Also Lynne and Cecily and Eliza will have the same hair color. Yeah, I guess that's the reason why they actually thought she was Lena, but she isn't. Okay, I hope this is better. Is it still the same? Wow. Okay, yeah, anyway. I'll just continue trying to fix it at the same time so I can, like, you know, not suffer so hard in the future streams. She would say hi to me at recess, but sometimes tell me what was going on out there, and occasionally teach me how to shoot with a bow. When she looked at me in the eye, I always had this feeling that she was seeing someone else through me. She wouldn't tell me anything, though. When I asked her, she only told me to keep myself safe and never fully trust anyone, no matter who they are or where. When she trusted me so much herself. Okay, right, there's another combat. False dream. Against a sky in which stars hang far and wide apart, the low hums that the armor emits are reminiscent of alarm calls. Commandant? What's wrong? There's movement up ahead. They're probably trying to make their way back when it's still dark. Let's tag them. Following the Aurora Squadron soldiers, you see a black airship towering in the woods. In the faint morning light, two hills later. So this is Utopia. Not as big as I imagined. The whole of Utopia is much bigger than this. This should be one of the smaller flying forges out on a mission. Utopia consists of gigantic flying forges, flanked by numerous smaller ones. Most of the time, Utopia stays on land in the middle of the wilderness and is usually not airborne. But some of the smaller forges scatter and come down to the ground when you're on missions like this. Yeah. A mine interference? Yes, they have probably planted a small armor device somewhere nearby that is equipped with mine disruptor. But it isn't something I can't handle with your connection, though, Command. Let's keep moving and see what's up ahead. With it, the two of you proceed carefully along with the perimeter of the woods. A few tents scatter under the small flying fortress, where a couple of refugees and visibly wounded constructs line up for some sort of registration. Once verification is complete, they are led into the flying fortress. They're still doing this. Let's try to keep it on the low so they don't see us. I know where the back door is on one of these smaller fortresses. We need to get those people out of there first. Freaking sorry. Echo has put away her weapon and started making her way quietly up toward the flying fortress. Okay. Inside the lab. Okay. Alyssa and the Great Raven Command have reached the flying fortress. I see. Yeah, we're flying. Exactly. Well, Alyssa is still as impatient as always. But I don't suppose a fruit ever becomes ripe with the juice of life it isn't nurtured with its hardship of life. She has always been the best of them all. By the way, that girl from the other day who tried to pay me a visit but ended up in Babylonia. I don't even know who sent her to me. Seemed quite impulsive, saying that she wanted to join us. Where's the thing she brought with her earlier? Here. Let's see. Should I try to get in touch with them? No, let's not put for now. Let's leave it for now. Let's wait and see when we're going out of the next batch of test subjects. Can't play under the table without any chips in our pockets, don't you agree? I believe Alyssa is not going to let me down, right? Dang. Inside the flying fortress. Dang, with all the crap that's been going outside with the punishing virus, and these guys are just taking advantage of this utopia thingy. Yeah, batch. They call them batches of experiments. It's a trap. Cut a power connection. Door. Okay. Let's have another deep dive into Echo's mind. Okay. So I'm going to her head again. No, Alyssa. Sleep. While the greater command is stabilizing your mind out there, perhaps you can take this opportunity to find more clues. This area in the mind might hold the memory behind the gate. Let's have a look over there. Okay. This one? The gate now opens. What the? I've been here. I've been here before with Lucy and Alpha. Maybe I could jump down from here. So it's actually Fort Winter I'm actually in right now. Let's go check it out. Dang. Nata. Oh, it's Nata? It's the Falcon Captain Koss. Taken in during a battle in Conservation Area 112. Likes reading. Okay. Comments. Trust Sir Captain. That's good. I believe they'll be perfect partners again. But dang. It's Taz. Okay. Yeah, she still cares. Like, really cares. These are Cecily. Allergic to eggs. Please mind when preparing recipes. Excellent concert with a strong will and a calm mind. Stayed after realizing that escape was not possible. She's still trying to escape, but that's fine, because it takes a strong mind to bear the most beautiful fruit. Dang. This fellow has documented things I don't even know myself. Cecily, are you alright? It's okay. This is all the truth you need to know as well. Calm down, Alyssa. What the? Spooky. Watch out, Echo. Watch out. I freaking hate that sound. That's one canon note. Okay, we're done. They were all innocent. Don't overthink it. It's just an illusion in mind. But there were lives that actually existed, and remember everything and bring justice back to them. Dang. Wow, okay. I guess that's very helpful. No need to jump, just wall run. Those are some big brains, yeah. What does the mind stand for? It's a really long thing. Let me try to recall again. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna Google it because I kind of forgot what the mind means actually by its own acronym. Because let me go ahead and check real quick. No, it's not this one. Actually, I'm really curious right now. They didn't really say anything much, but I'm actually looking right now. But all I know is that literally, the mind is basically, well, a mind, like how a person's mind is, kind of thing. But I didn't know what the acronym means. Nice stream. I gotta go do some stuff now. It was nice arguing and watching. Okay, have a good one, Shark. I was just curious because they seem to use it interchangeably with normal mind. Okay, the normal mind is basically for, for normal human beings, and the mind that's actually abbreviated is for only for constructs. Eh, mind hurts. I kill them all. Wow. You've grown a lot. Let's get going. Leave. Someone's waiting for you out there. Oh. This place isn't safe. You need to get out of here as soon as you can. Command, can you move? I think I can move just fine. We need to get those people out of here. I can't let Utopia take any more lives. Help is here. From Babylonia? What about Cecily? She made these straight ups trying to hide the armor. Don't worry, it's a friend. When you open the door, you see Lee in the hall trying to open the door to the room that keeps all the constructs locked up. Commandant? He casts your frown, apparently unhappy with what he's seeing. This is Lee from my team. Good greetings. I'm Echo. Though still haunted by the pain, Echo insists on greeting Lee with her complicated soul anyway. Dang. Uh-huh. Commandant, I've roped up all the constructs who claim they are from Aurora's squadron, and to keep us hidden, I've intercepted their signals around here. And according to this log they've kept, most of these constructs and humans came here voluntarily. Voluntarily? They said Utopia had promised them a future where they wouldn't have to worry about food or anything else, so long as they agreed to become part of this place. Dang. He's jealous. Sending their official records, and the others came from. Okay. We passed through the file, passing a look at Echo, who's doing her best to convince constructs and humans to leave. I'm afraid she isn't going to get the reaction she wants from them. Utopia is like a beautiful dream, one that appeals to exhausted souls wandering without a home. They might know that it's a bottomless abyss, but why does that matter when there isn't anywhere else for them to go? And just like what Lee said, Echo walks back this way looking upset, getting not a single positive reaction. Do you all want to follow Aurora's squadron to search for the actual Utopia? Is Utopia really as appealing as they think it is? No one can resist a promise when they already driven to the wall. I'm worried about Lynne. Is she going to get brainwashed by Pigman if she doesn't make it out of Utopia and ends up all alone again? Everyone's going to be able to live happily together forever after. Life stops for all here. So no one will age or die. She's going to end up like Cecily. It's not going to happen. You need to have some faith in her. You're right, there's no way she's going to fall for anything Pigman says. I have to have faith in her. Aww. Memory inductive neural depository, or MIND for short. Found in one of your... Oh, okay. Thanks. Thanks for searching, because I kind of forgot the, like, I typed it in. So, yeah. I think I typed it in one of my descriptions too, I believe. No, that didn't register in my head. I must be hallucinating. What a mouthful. Yes, it is very mouthful. Yes, that's what they call mind. It's okay. It's like how there's one cartoon, Phineas and Ferb. So Phineas and Ferb, according to one of the episodes there, where well, what was that thing? That was the time where Doofenshmirtz created this one friggin' funny device, and he says like, "Behold, my buoyant over aquatic transport. Also known as boat. But he pronounces boat. So yeah, that was funny. Buoyant over aquatic transport. A boat. Boat. And the static still lingers? Darn. Brr. Yeah, maybe you should not use the voice meter for this with NVIDIA. Hold on. I'm gonna make this real quick. Let me fix this real quick. Come on. It's gonna be a bit noisy for a bit. Hold on. Where is it? Ah, okay. Here we go. Hold on. There. Is this better? I hope this is better. I'm just gonna try and talk and see if this works. Wow, 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 wow. I hope this one records properly. Yes, I'm gonna keep talking. Task Force Squad you've reached out to earlier has arrived. With their help, the constructs and humans aboard in groups and the transport vehicles that take them to the nearest conservation area. You have become one with the static. Sounds a bit weird. Wait, really? I think I know where's the problem now. I think it's because of the air conditioning unit behind me just blowing through the mic. Hold on. Oh dear. Hold on. Where is my... Oh dear. There we go. Okay, I hope this is better. Is this more... Is this quieter? I hope it is, because I kind of turned off a lot of things. I hope this is better. Anyway, let me go ahead and try continuing. Echo volunteers to go on a patrol after she leaves. Lee stops on what he's doing and looks this way. Purifying Force isn't too far from here. Too far from where we are now, Command. This or after the Corona test subject. Just don't turn off the game's audio. Don't worry, I got this. Something that strikes me as weird. Better? Oh, okay. Sacrificing your experience for us. And that's not okay. What is Lynne? Gotta redebut with new model. No! No. Unless, you know, probably if I get called on a different agency or something, I wouldn't know. But I want to retain myself as Excelynne. Because this is basically how I built myself all these years. I can't just simply abandon it. Probably just put it in a hiatus or something. But who knows? But as much as possible, I want to keep this. The cracklings does still happen, but it's not too bad. Maybe it's a mic that's busted. I have heard it on multiple streams. Really? Darn. Okay. Yeah, because I'm actually using... Wait a minute. Okay, I think I know why now. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I can fix this. Give me a second. Um, wait. Here, is this better? I think this should be better now. I hope this is better. Hopefully. Hopefully. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I guess there's mirror dimension effect in... Yeah, must be those after effects on those, things. You know. Wow. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's, yeah. Anyway, I hope this is better. So far so good? Okay. Because I did something that's, well, really, really funny. It might seem funny for other people, but... Anyway, I guess it's my voice meter is actually doing the weird stuff on my static stuff. Okay, that means I can turn this on properly. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Okay, here we go. I hope this is better. Wait, is there any static sounds or anything? Anything at all? Is it still there? Static noises. I'm accessing my mind. My mind is filled with rather weird stuff. God, what you sent me. Is this something you saw in the mind of that concert going by Echo? Still there? Darn. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think I should turn this off. Hold on. Okay, I turned this off. Hopefully this is better. Kind of comes and goes. Oh. It's not that serious. Aw. I just foreshadowing the future income. Right, and some reports of findings from Tag and Camo were correct. See. Would it be possible for you to get your hands on more of this data? Utopia? Current research base stationed by their secret force. Those cunning bastards. I'll try my best to keep Babylonia out of this, but you'll have to get your hands on the data of Utopia before Babylonia finds out what you've been up to. Shouldn't be a problem. I just processed the data you sent my way and forwarded to Nicole and Wells. We have no idea where the concert came from, so the data is meant for them to use as a bargaining chip if Corona ever finds out about this. Right, but Wells? Yep. As far as this goes, Wells has been treading very lightly, and Insider told me that Boss had once led an excellent squad that they called Silver Falcon. Oh! 10% of the time. Oh, okay. Dang. You remember seeing Conservation Area 112 in your report Fort Winter. Conservation area destroyed by Hetero creatures is how it was described. Okay, so just to make it clear, like the static actually appears like 10% of the time whenever I talk. But as of now, is there any noise? Do you hear any noise? That's that staticky thingy. Because I'm trying to like isolate the problem. Oh, okay. I think I see where it's coming from. It's one of my stupid devices that actually cools my computer down. Yeah, I think it's this one. You've been thinking that a lot. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. and comes and goes. Perfectly understandable. I see, I see. I guess we need to project that one as the next as the next project for improving the experience. My other self. Yes, help can't reach us fast enough when needed. If the three of us find ourselves in the same pitfall, I'll take Lucia to rendezvous with both of you as soon as she can take surface missions. Okay. We're almost there. Is he coming with us? Echo says as she fiddles with a campfire on the ground. He has another mission to attend to. Hold on, something isn't right. Give me a second. Oh dear. Oh my god. Okay, I think I need to, I have to turn this on. And probably make the room a bit cooler. Where's my remote? Give me a second, guys. I'm just, I need to cool my room down because I can feel the heat in my room. It's building up like freaking. Yeah, it is building up. I really have to use this. Decrease to active control. Okay, there we go. That should do it. Hopefully it becomes cooler now. And I'll be freezing. Dr. Pickman is very cautious and makes sure that these flying fortresses are never too far from one another. If Lynne didn't make out of here, we can still save her if we can get there as soon as possible. Dr. Pickman isn't going to go easy on Lynne, because this isn't the first time we tried to run away. In the corner of Utopia, there's no surveillance cameras and can reach. Listen. How exactly do you think you can help me get out of this place with this stupid plan of yours? And let's understand, you're not even trying to hide our sarcasm. Don't think this plan of yours is going to fly. So stay here. I'll try to get out of here on my own and come back with some people to find in this place and get you out of here. No, not only am I helping you get out, I'm letting these people walk free too. Oh. And the throwback, here we go. Alright. Grab your food. Dr. McCool has maintained that these people are being detained for violating Utopia protocols, except Alyssa has come across no evidence to prove his claim after a thorough investigation. Well, you do know that I know every patrol route here like the back of my hand, and I know exactly where the keys are to the control room. Once the plan is underway, I'll come up with an excuse to get the keys to open the door to the after cabin. The guards are usually most relaxed from 3 to 4 in the morning, meaning that we only have half an hour to act. There are a few emergency tunnels in the Flying Fortress, and I've marked on them this map for you to keep. Well, talk about being naive here. Are you seriously going to trust someone with your life when you've known them for only a few months? Are you saying I shouldn't be trusting you after we spent so much time together? You've taught me not only archery, but also recon and anti-recon. Aren't these all signs of you placing your trust in me? And that's not... Dang. Liz has been waiting by her room for 1 full month already, bringing her a new plant every single day. Lynne might have started communicating with her for the purpose of learning more about Utopia's internal affairs. But is that really all she has been doing? Lynne can't help but wonder when she started seeing the young girl like a baby sister. Was it that time when Alyssa let her in on her childhood? Or was it when she managed to dodge the guards with Alyssa's help? Lynne, my father is wrong, and it is my duty to help him see that. I'll help all of you get out of here with or without your trust. I'll play by the Utopia about protocols to pursue my own justice. Alyssa's eyes are brimming with courage and hope, but of which Lynne has already lost. You. Just hold your horses for now. I'll come up with an excuse to stop by the after cabin and see if the people in there want to leave. I'll let you know exactly what you need to do after that. Alright. It's a lot. Lynne taught Alyssa archery? Apparently. And she's really good at it. That's why she's probably wielding a bow instead. Right, Alyssa and Lynne opened their doors at the same time. Operation starts. Is it? Alyssa enters the command after cabin's door light turns green. While preparing to leave and rendezvous with Lynne at the tunnel, she noticed a notebook on the table labeled Alyssa, grabbing her attention. Is that my name? She opens the notebook thinking it's just a normal examination report. However, let me guess, I think it's written by Cecily. I think. Or is that a drawing? Inside. Not sure what it is. The examination was finished. We found a gem in dispatch. She's young, about 3 to 4 years old. The older kids say no one knows where she's from. The girl seemed to have just shown up out of nowhere one day when they woke up during their escape. As far as I'm concerned, she's a godsend. I've named her Alyssa, and I'm going to raise her myself. I'm going to teach her things and turn her into what I want her to be. There's no doubt she's going to be the best. 6 samples from the runaway kids were modified and turned into constructs. Experiment shows that the fusion rejection rates of their mind went down by a few percent points. And based on all experiments conducted, my guess is that this is due to the fact that they all used to live by the same social orders. With the research grant I'll receive, I'm going to turn my flying fortress into a utopia where I'll keep all the samples and manage them together. My every story feature is so dark. It's making me sad. I was crying when we played this game. Yeah, I kind of felt the story as well too, especially the character's perspective. I'm just trying not to cry on stream. I sent Kurona an application for a batch of quality ingredients, and in no time they sent me ingredients exactly as I asked them to. The best of them all is Cecily from Silver Falcon. She's so perfect, and of what I currently have, Alyssa is probably the only one who can hope to measure up to her. But I'm just taking my time now since Alyssa is still young. Utopia has just gone underway. Everything is just starting now. And when everything is ready, we'll be able to make contact with that greater being. And that's when all consciousness will have become one, allowing us to see one another again. Is everything okay? We're by the tunnel's entrance now. Wait, I'm on my way now. Aw. Listen, is everything okay? The tunnel's entrance, Lynne casts a frown at Alyssa. Her eyes red. Alyssa appears to have been crying. I'm okay now. Where's everyone else? Thought I'd stay here to wait for you because it's pretty safe inside the tunnel. Not to mention they've got a team of combative constructs with them in case anything comes up. Aren't you coming with us? Let's go. Ready to go, Alyssa bites her lip. Right then, the oversized notebook slips out of her pocket. What's this? Making no attempt to take it back with a frown. Are you crying? No, I'm not. Aw. Putting up a tough front, Alyssa rubs her eyes and tries to cover her eyes. It always makes me wonder why my father ended up the way he is today. Is it because of something that someone sent to him? Did something go south with his research, or is it because some sort of power got into him? It's something I've been thinking long and hard since I found out he had killed Cecily. But it never once crossed my mind that Utopia, this place that I love with all my heart, was built with such malice to begin with. Utopia is a mistake to begin with. So am I. That's not true. Utopia might be a mistake, but you are not. Do you hear that? Hear what? That's what wind sounds like. And that too is what freedom sounds like. Reaching the tunnel's exit, Lynne hops out, turns around and extends her hand at Alyssa. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Go where? So you want to pursue your justice? This is beautiful. Wow. This is really beautiful. Wow. I like this artwork. Once you leave Utopia, I'll help you apply for a position in the force, and you'll be able to join me on Earth missions once probation is over. And I'll show you all the things you've never seen before. Deserted towns, grasslands so vast you can't see the edge, caves, rocky mountains, and rivers and oceans. Oceans. She almost Alyssa reaches her hand out at Lynne. No one is born as sin. It makes no sense for you to feel guilty when you've played no part in Utopia's wrongdoings. Let's go, and let me show you what the world has to offer. Yeah, Infinity Gallery. And you and Lynne got separated after that. Lynne and I didn't make it out of there at that time. There were traitors in the after cabin, and only a few of us managed to get out, thanks to the temporary squad of combative constructs Lynne assembled. Lynne, and those who stayed in the rear were caught and taken back to Utopia. Dr. Pittman came to speak to me many times. He didn't seem to understand why I tried to help those people get out of Utopia. He thought he was giving Utopia his all and was doing the world a favor. And he failed to understand why I couldn't understand any of that. And I tried to run from Utopia quite a few times after that, but I never made it out with the heavy surveillance that Lynne had been put under. They took care to block up many of the hidden tunnels in Utopia too. Pittman was ready with the preliminary work that he had done. And he found this armor, the best vessel he could have hoped for. This armor, you said. He tried to infuse this armor with all the consciousness that he had successfully integrated. By his original plan, the dominant consciousness should have been Cecily and I. But his experiment failed. Most of the integrated consciousness lost themselves and became a chaotic lump. Pittman, he tried to put me into his armor, except the consciousness in it didn't seem to want me around. I was feeling Echo can't quite put into words. The experiment itself failed, but she felt no pain. Rather, she felt as though her consciousness was wrapped within fluffy clouds and gently pushed her out of the armor. Oh, it was Cecily. She, or rather, they, was still trying to protect Alyssa, even in death. Even when they had turned into boiling shards in mind. And even then, even when they were on the verge of disappearing while being burned, Echo didn't become part of armor, but her mind, by a stroke of fate, established a connection with the minds of the girls in the armor. When carried out with his research of Echo and the armor while trying to put together a new vessel capable of holding a sizable mind. I could hear Cecily talk every now and then, and sometimes she would enter my mind and show up using my body too. Ah, I was right! So Cecily was actually, like, using her body at times. I took advantage of it and did a few more things. I got my hands on some data. Cecily told me that data would lead me to an encryption key, and the key could disable the control room's internal system. Except I haven't gotten to the bottom of the data. I can do that for you if you think you can trust me with it. I didn't trust you. I mean, I've got nothing more to lose anyway. It'll take no time. Thank you. There's no way I could have made it out far with your help. Destroying Utopia would have just been some far-fetched dream. You're the one who came to me first, though. I've only been able to get this far thanks to you. I've never been superstitious, but this, I guess I'll never have a better way to put it other than a work of fate. But I think you should thank your hard work instead. You think so? Of course. As the campfire pops and crackles, Echo looks at the armor next to her, fully engrossed. Justice is bound to go through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. Is that why you changed your name to Echo? No, I wasn't talking about myself. I mean, Aw. But you're right. Justice bound to echo through the land. You're the one bearing their hopes, so you must press on. I sure can. I sure hope I won't let them down. Aw. Yeah, she's a bundle. Here it is. This is where Lynne will be probing next, based on the mark she left in the last flying fortress. This is her last recon location. She's gotta be here. Hold your okay? What's this? Lynne, that's a hologram. Alyssa? Jeez, what took you so long? I've been waiting for you all this time. I'm at a happy place. And if you really want to know where it is, it's Utopia, Lynne. It's a good place, I can tell you, and I need to let myself have a rest there because I feel exhausted. You know, huh? Well, that doesn't really matter anymore. I'm sorry, Alyssa, but you're on your own now. I really am sorry. I'm sure we'll see each other again out there, right? Dang. You said it. You said you were going to show me all the things I had never seen. All the things that this world has to offer. Echo, get yourself together. Uh-oh. That's a very bad idea. See? They're all here now. Come back to Utopia, Alyssa. This is where you get to be with Lynne, Cecily, and the rest of them. Bruno. He's just a doctor who's still working for the Star of Life. But this time, his name coincidentally appeared on the inspection report. Kugawa Korona. Ah, I see it clicked, huh? Ellie has been very protective of you, which is a real shame. I've seen your inspection report and it was perfect. I mean, you'd have made a very excellent vessel, better than any of the girls, perhaps. So you're the one behind all those missing people. Well, I'd say I only gave them what they wanted. Most of them came to me on their own volition. I only picked a few of them and put them here as ingredients. Now, is that supposed to be condemnable? All I've done is give them a third choice other than life and death. And when all of this is over, all of us will live forever and ever in an actual utopia. Life stops for all of us here, so none of us will age or die. And all of us will possess power beyond our imagination, and that really is something beautiful if you just think about it. Well, it's about time. I must get the show on the road. And best of luck to you, humanity, with trying to get out of here alive. With it, the hidden tunnels in the flying forges fly open as some rooms of engines fill the air. The flying forges is taking off. This way. Dang, this is really bonkers. Utopia, Flying Fortress, Engine Main Tech. Oh, okay. Yeah, these guys are nuts. I'll show them what Utopia is all about, hell. Pick-ass. Yes, I'm gonna jump in this pick-ass. Uh-oh. Ow, freaking. Okay. Dang. There. I'm trying to control Cecily as well. Or this armor. This suit of armor. Where's the next path? Oh, okay. Yes. Oh my god. Not the mind. Sleep. It's about to get really more epic at this point. The fall is endless. It all seemed like a broken piece of a nightmare, showing every single moment that everyone has lived through, happy or sad. Searing flames lie at the bottom of the abyss, blurring even the clearest of eyes. She doesn't want to fall asleep because she was way too tired. This seems to be what the boys in her head are telling her, but there seems to be something she hasn't finished, a promise she has yet to fulfill. See more of this world for me, if you would. You're the one bearing their hopes, so we must press on. Who am I? Why do I have to do this? Here, Alyssa, you're the echo that makes us all proud. Didn't you say you want to pursue your justice? Aren't you going to go and check out the ocean that Eliza once saw? Go, wake up now, and see this world for us. So, Echo. Nice. Thanks to our armor hums impatiently. Echo, get yourself together. Numerous mind disruptions as he did before, which once again took a toll on Echo's mind after calling for help immediately. We performed emergency relief on Echo without cutting off the deep mind connection with her for quite some time before she finally woke up. Her mind, it's not looking good at all. We took a quick look at your mind, but couldn't really tell what happened there because your frame model is not one of Babylonia's. All we can do now is report the situation to the Science Council and Star of Life and hope that they come up with a solution soon. Also, it's best if you stop fighting now. Your frame is a real mess. Some of your parts are suffering from lack of maintenance and overuse. See, this and this need to be swapped out. And are you from Babylonia? But then Echo jumps off the bed and tries to get through the window. Calm down. I did promise that I would go back to Babylonia with you, but that's not happening now. I just received a notice. They've revoked your arrest warrant for now. What? Aww. When help arrived, you relocate the still unconscious Echo to safe location. You're trying to come up with an explanation about Echo's situation when your terminal starts beeping. They revoked the warrants for Lynne and the test subject? There's probably a signal interruption here. I received the same message before I arrived here. It's Asimov. Did you come across anything new about this flying fortress? We can be sure about one thing now. Remember I said about I found Pigman's handwriting familiar? You mean Pigman showed up trying to mess with Echo's mind? He's Kugawa Kurono, the doctor we've seen before. Yes, he's the bastard who made the Kurono Industries, or whatever that name is. I into his background after that, but nothing caught my eye as suspicious as this. Track record is Babylon is clean too. The only reason someone would tell the world who they are when they've been trying so hard to stay on the low. He's already achieved what he set out to do. What exactly is given comments though could be that his experiment turned out a success? Those Corona people have always been on their toes. We'd better stay put before gathering solid evidence. I second that. You need to let Asimov on this and have them copy the data before Babylon gets their hands on it. Copy that. I hope that Utopia holds the answers to everything. This is getting more interesting. And we're almost at the end. Delayed justice. All turns to a sea of noise as soon as the people inside are informed of the new proposition, one designed to reinforce the elimination of illegal labs and illicit experiments. Illegal experiments? Help us out here and give us a clear definition. What are we supposed to make of the Star of Life and Science Council if we regard in vivo testing as definition of an illegal experiment? The question sets off another wave of commotion among the councilmen. We're talking about that Corona test subject that we tried to get with an arrest warrant before, right? Did the high-ups find it already? We haven't heard anything about that, but I can't be sure. It seems like they've got their hands on something definitive, given the way they're talking now. Guess I'll just cut right to the chase then. Since we're all on the same page here. Concerning certain illegal experiments conducted on Earth, we now have our hands on definite evidence and are working on turning our findings into a report, which which will make public once completed. But you haven't told us what constitutes an illegal experiment. The military only solved the issue that they were having to terror humanoids based on what they learned from Project Winter, right? And the Science Council has been keeping its eye on Project Winter too, no? So are we going to classify the Science Council as illegal experiments project now? That's something I need to own up to, and I'm not going to write that off as a necessary evil to cope with an emergency situation. But if this plan based on vivo testing has been wrong right from the get-go, then it isn't a path we should continue down. These experiments will eventually throw a science moral conundrum in our face if we don't put a stop to them now. Before we are who we are, scientists and councilmen, that is, we are first and foremost human beings. And to keep a society sustainable and civilized, there have to be lines we can never cross. We never stop in vivo testing to stop these experiments from running amok like a swamp spiraling out of control. If we want a better tomorrow for ourselves, or are any of us here and still hopeful for the false memories that this project claimed to hold on, is it immortality, or is it becoming ascendant? Are you of the same opinion yourself, President Sen? We just want to hear what everyone has to say about this. Truth be told, most of us probably have no clue what the specifics about the specifics of Project Winter. We all know how we can benefit from it, but at what cost? Does any of us really know how many of our soldiers lost their lives to these experiments all these years when they didn't have to? For as long as this project has been in existence, no one has been able to come with a comprehensive report that tells us exactly how many human and construct lives we've lost. And that's why I'm in support of this proposition. And you, Commander Nicola, are you in support of this proposition too? I'm against unnecessary sacrifice. It's true that we're living through a time in which sacrifices are inevitable, but every single one of our soldiers is important to us. Now, I'll have to admit that we also benefit from the Project Winter, which in turn took more from us than we had to gain from it. While incomplete, the statistics here show us how many construct and task force squads have gone missing over the past few years when they didn't have to. Probably the false squad as well as project and report on the overhead screen. We're only looking at the constructs and humans from Babylonia that have gone missing. Now, if we conclude those from the conservation errors on Earth... Yeah, wow. And I'm sure you all know exactly what I meant when I said they didn't have to go missing. After all, I've seen them take my own students straight to hell. Did I have no idea... Did I have no idea what they were doing? I did. Except, I never stopped because I'm a pathetic coward. And even at this very moment as we speak now in the comfort of this room, trying to decide if we should put some to these illegal labs. They may still be burnt alive. I'm in support of this proposition. Their sacrifices are meant to help us reclaim Earth and shall never be forgotten, but let's not even think about how much it takes to produce a construct, because before we get there, we need to worry about what we're going to keep task force loyal to us. Yeah, Wells is right in this one. Just how many constructs do we think there would be still in Babylonia by the end of the day? What technological support is the Science Council bringing to the table instead of if we're to do without all these special experiment data? Technological support? What exactly do you mean by that? Be it combating the punishing virus or anything else, Science Council has always been at the forefront of scientific research. Well, you, sir! What exactly have you done for humanity and Earth other than that cheap lip service of yours? Dang. He's roasting really hard. I like this. Dang. He's good. He's really good. Got it. Thanks. As well? The Parliament passed the proposition about eliminating all illegal labs and research projects. The voting gap wasn't big, but the balance did tilt toward our side. And with that, Babylon's army will temporarily lift their arrest warrants that they previously put on Lynne from Carbo and the Corona test subject. Going forward, they'll be searching for them without actually arresting them. I got the message too. Speedy, huh? And thank you for the thing you sent back there. Even if Corona could pin Project Winter on the Science Council and the military, they wouldn't have the nerves to have this part rationalized at the cost of turning all the constructs into defectors. But that doesn't mean they won't get desperate and do something crazy, so you better not let your guard down. If need be, you can take that construct with you and directly request support. Hassan and Nicola might just know what we've been up to. They're making a statement by not getting in our way there. And we've made a new discovery here at Utopia. Found something new on mind fusion? No, but we know who this Dr. Pigman actually is now. He's Kugawa Corona from Starlife. It's him. It did cross my mind before you were in lockup. But I couldn't confirm if I was right with my hunch because the Science Council and Starflight were never that close. Corona might have infiltrated deeper into Babylonian than we previously imagined. Dang. I was thinking that nothing can stop him anymore. So I think the final boss is gonna be freaking Corona himself. That little prick. Okay, and I've cracked the data you sent me yesterday. Lucia has the key, and Lee will know what to do with it. There's nothing you need to worry about Starflight. I'll look into it with Hippocrates. Hey! They've approved Lucia's and Liv's support application command surprisingly fast this time. Desperate times call for desperate measures. The military needs evidence to pin Corona down. Any news from him? Not at the moment. There are things that are better left out of open discussion, even in desperate times. Do we have Pigman's exact location now? Nothing more than an approximation. They're finding him very difficult. It's a big area, though, and even with 3 task force squads, it'll take us quite some time to pinpoint his location. And chances are, they'll probably have already started the data we need by the time we find them. There should be another way to go about this. I'll keep on narrowing down Utopia to an even smaller area before Lucy and Liv arrive. I hope we can still make it in time. Inside the conservation area. It's been a while since a girl last found herself on board at a safe place. There's nothing to worry about and nothing to keep her guard up for. No need to fear seeing her face on a wanted list in the conservation area. Nor does she have to watch her back for pursuers. Inside the tent, Echo opens the window, letting a ray of sunlight come through along the window lattice. Outside the window, she catches the Grey Raven in the middle of a conversation with a construct going by Lee. Hey, what are you doing down here when you're supposed to be lying in bed? Coming to the front door. Coming through the door is the support construct that attended to her just the other day. You really should be resting yourself now. We can't give you a full fix here because we don't have the whole lot of medical supplies at our disposal for constructs. On top of your mind, we're seeing moderate damage in your support circulation system, and you should get these parts changed too. Dang. Well, aren't you feeling any pain? Or is the pain signal malfunctioning? I didn't feel pain before. Like when she was, when everyone still called her Lisa. Whenever she fell and cried out for her father would always stop whatever he was doing and put her on his lap. Dang. Was it when she bore witness to Cecily's chosen death? Was it when she found her father's notebook? Or was it when she and Lynne got separated? But I guess I just got used to it. Guess what? You're in luck. This isn't the first time Babylonia is bringing home a construct from another faction. Asimov knows what he's doing, and I'm sure he'll be able to give your mind a full fix. Asimov? He's currently in charge of Babylonia's Science Council, and also its chief technician. He's done a lot of brilliant research, and I'm sure he can help you. He sounds amazing. Yep, so just chill and let Babylonia take care of everything now. And you really need to give yourself some rest here. Sleep kills your pain better than anything else. Aw, Babylonia. Doesn't sound too bad at all. But I'm afraid that's not where I should be going now. Removes her weapon from the wall and plans to escape tiptoes her way. Okay, before she even opens the window, whenever she hears the same hum she's heard only too many times. Cecily, would you like to stay here? It should be a nice place, and that science counselor sounds pretty impressive too if you stay. Alright, fine. Let's go then. There are things that we just have to do on our own. Without catching anyone's attention, Echo and Cecily sneaks out of the conservation area, the first place that's ever made Echo feel safe. Based on what she overhears of the conversation between the Great Evil Command and the Construct, Babylon is apparently plotting an attack on Utopia, except they haven't yet pinpointed its location. Being the airborne camp it is that comprises a few dozen flying fortresses, Utopia, if alerted, can easily slip up into a non-traceable zone, making it close to impossible for anyone to ever find it again. Which is why Echo is starting to entertain the thought of turning herself into the torch that shines through the night. By putting a locator on herself. This is shackle she bears, and a bloody sin she has yet to absolve herself of. This is their fight. And a path down, which they stand to be tried. She doesn't know what the end of this path holds. But having come this far, Echo is now starting to have a grasp of what justice and order really mean. Because someone has taught her what justice is like, shown her a path to freedom, and led her out of the swamp that once trapped her. And she considers herself only too lucky for having such an experience. Let's get going, Cecily. I like this music. On her terminal, she dials a number she only knows too well and has never once actually dialed. Lisa, anything I can do for you? Need reports of another test subject sent your way, or I don't want to go back to Utopia. I see you've come around. I always know my little Lisa is the best of all. Come back, Lisa. Come back to Utopia, where you'll be received with open arms and become a real family with me. And back I will be, Father. Justice is bound to echo through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. I'll find you, try you, and head straight for hell with you. That's a very smart plan. She surrenders herself with a tracker. A tracer, so people can find her and find the exact location where the Mugen Flying Fortress is. It's not her fault. Let's take good care of Cecily when I help you locate Utopia. Echo sees as her elder sister. How much longer will it take Excelynne and Liv to get there? They'll be arriving in airdrop pods. But they'll need time to get ready first, so we're looking at 25 minutes. That's good enough. Get yourself ready. We're leaving. You two shouldn't have been on Earth at all to begin with, and you're going to put an end to it. Yes, hello, hello. Okay, I have the entire, like the Grey Ribbon team. Finally. In Tobias' lab, Pigman looks happily at the sample before him. Ugh. The hell is this? Friggin' like a friggin' plague doctor of sorts. Subpar, and definitely nowhere close to Alyssa, but this makes a bare pass nonetheless, I suppose. Alyssa's no doubt one tough act to follow. How's everything coming along with the mind fusion? Fusing selected minds, 23.45%, 33.03%. Okay. A slight rejection reaction is detected, but the majority of the minds have been fused successfully. Keep going. Yes. Answers. The researcher's hand trembles right then. Two members of the Aurora Squadron appear from the other side and open up the vessel to drag out the construct that looks long dead. Is it really right what we're doing, Dr. McQuinn? Of course. It's going to be a whole new world where everyone will stop aging, meaning that we won't be able to deal with death or sadness. And that is the world where we'll be seeing one another and making contact with a greater power. But we don't have sufficient theories to... Son, here's something I want to share with you. See, I once did some research on descendants. One of the reasons the Ascension Network chooses them is because their minds are stable enough. And when you put together countless stable minds together and have the most powerful consciousness to lead the rest of them to make contact with the Ascension Network. Okay. And breaks into a smile. Why exactly are we limiting human evolution to constructs? I see. Yeah, keep going. We're running short on time here. It's not really the last mission yet. We're about to reach the climax of the story. This is like the rising action already, because we managed to like, try to like, you know, board a part of the flying fortress, like the Utopia. And however, well, Echo apparently just dropped down because of the bunch of mind disruptors, and now we're back on foot. And the only change here is that Echo managed to Echo contacted Dr. Pickman himself, and she placed a tracker on herself, so when she boards in the Utopia, they'll easily find where Utopia is for Babylonia to actually destroy. It's a very smart move, but you know, this guy doesn't really know, I guess. Well said, Command. Well, let's minute. Oh, nice! 25 minutes has passed. I'm back. Aww. This is Lucia ceremoniously. You, Lucia. Never been better, Command. Please, rest assured. Aww. Ready to make some noise? Let's get going. Right. I'm at your disposal, Command. We're all together again. Not to mention that we'll all be arriving at the place as a team rather than separately. Then out we go, Grey Ravens. Yeah, this guy is insane. Oh dear. Enemies down here haven't noticed us. Couldn't attack them off guard. Okay. Right, so we'll be heading towards the terminal exit, stale space exit, and important scene. Okay. Yeah, so we can actually go straight on the right, but we need to get to the other gate on the front. Okay. Turn on stretch sliding mode and move to the next floor. Wait, I can fly? Oh, okay. Okay, this is very useful. Great. Scan displays to decipher the Flying Forge's operation data. I'll have to use their central control panel. Okay. Well, then there has to be a fight if we do that. We need at least 5 passcodes to open the gate. The patrol guards should have them. Be careful, Lucia. Right, time to make some noise. Let's say out when sleep 120. Okay, well, you as well. Oh, friggin'. Ow. There. This is 3-2. Maybe it's actually Did he just kill himself? Oh, okay. I'll try to sneak in. Huh? Okay. Okay, we'll just hide here first. What the? Huh? Oh. Wow. That sucks. There's one more? Is there anybody else in here? Anywhere else? I don't think I have any options. There it is. There. Okay. That's broken. Just have to look for more. Maybe there's one more over here. Until the part of people become considered to not age, and these kinds of things is okay, but merging them into one is what the problem appears for me. Yeah. And it's not just about the mind fusion thing. It's also the basically Corona itself is the worst. Wait, where is the other? What the heck? Where am I supposed to go? You need to interact with this thing or something. Darn. Yeah. Yeah, there's something else in here. Do I actually interact with something? Let's see. I killed the targets. Did I just bug the game? Oh dear. I don't know where to look at. Maybe there's something. Okay, I need to do this slowly. Perhaps a console here. Or nothing. Oh wait, what's this? Nothing. Darn. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Really manages to do each experiment on the human in the worst possible way. Yes, that is true. Right. Can't seem to actually do anything. The hell? There's a place to interact. I think it's this one. I think. Wait, I need to follow the floor. Is there like a floor? Oh, this one. Okay. I keep forgetting about the floor. Verified. Ah. Okay, alarm won't stop. Oh dear. There we go. So clean. Operation data cracked. Okay. The cracked Utopia's central control system using the encryption key I got from Asimov and locked all smaller flying fortresses around the central flying fortress, so that wherever we happen to be after breaking through our current location, we can make a beeline straight into the central flying fortress. Ah, that's smart. In one of the Utopia's smaller flying fortresses. Keep yourself hidden in the dark corner. Echo gulps for air. Utopia, so big. Dang. Right, Echo. She puts a hand gently on Echo's shoulder. So see, we aren't quite there yet. Echo knows she can't stop just yet. Not when they're all in this together. I'm sure we'll get him somewhere, like how the sun always shows itself after the darkest hours. Hey, it's them. Echo's eyes shine brightly. She knows her trust has paid off in the best possible way. It's about time. Do you need a few more minutes before we go, Cecily? He touches Echo's forehead and gently talks to her in silence. Well, let's get going then. Aww. Yay. Mind fusion, 56%, 67%. Dang. Rejection reaction detected. Remaining consciousness about 62.15%. That's good enough. How many samples do we have left? 3. That won't do. We are still missing the most important one. A leader. At best, the end product could be nothing more than a huge and orderly mess without a leader to hold our consciousness together. It's only then there is a leader that one is able to stable and firm itself, leading them that they come to make contact with a greater power. What a shame. And listen, Cecily, either one of you has what it takes with this experiment to a perfect end, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Never thought I'd ever need to use Plan B, but Silverman removes his gloves. Okay. This guy's completely deranged. Wait. It's a red mark. This could mean like King of Nutshell. I like the title. Freaking nuts. Okay. Yeah. Guess this is like one of peak battles now. We're going in. Conference room. Ravens are now around the coordinates provided by the Corona test subject and have discovered the target flying fortress. A team of task force has been ordered to head down and support. Won't be long before Dark Ares arrives as well. Dang, okay. My apologies. We've had all information compiled. Aurora Squadron's main force is in the central flying fortress, but it's going to take us a while to break through the line of defense formed by the smaller flying fortresses surrounding it. That contract named by the name Echo is also the Corona's test subject. Has made her way into one of the flying fortresses. We've constantly seen small flying vessels fall, and our guess is that it's a doing of said construct. We need to be fast and get our hands on the data before they destroy. Corona is aware of what's happening and has had a few private squads sent over with whatever excuse they can come up with, while having no time to cover up their action. Speed easy as always, huh? the upper hand because we have the first move this time. Our teams on Earth hit them when we were least expecting a hit. But Chrono, calm down. All of this will come to an end sooner or later. Ah, these two again. We sure never imagined things to get this far. Say, is this what you had in mind? Well, never quite saw this coming, but we always played by ear, right? Well, true, but that's not without its risks. Which is why I think I'll try to get Trojan back home soon before we find ourselves trapped in the swamp. How's everything looking on your end, Collins? Mediocre. But that's not something to ruffle our feathers. The best always comes last. Okay. See? Speak of the devil. Right there. Got one for you too. That's great. And let's hope this is good enough to finally make those geezers back home jump to their feet and do something. Collins, however, takes no offense. He looks out the window past which he seems to be able to see through space and see beyond Earth. But gotta say, it's a shame that I don't get to be part of this cosmic act. Dang. I don't like Collins, to be honest. Okay, in the control room. Mind fusion. Okay, reaction detected. Remaining consciousness 71.03%. Dr. Pigman, are you really sure about this? Of course. This is going to be my greatest experiment yet, so it makes perfect sense that I validate it myself. You only get a fusion of minds so perfect and vast when samples have lived by the same rules. And all the time, and ever going into building this utopia is finally paying off. We're on one step away now from finishing my greatest experiment yet. Okay. But the follow-up, I'll leave it to you, son. You already know exactly what you need to do, don't you? But you know exactly what the place is like. That we all find ourselves at it, right? You and I are every single life there is. We'll see one another there again. Now let's get started. Of course, Dr. Teacher. Dang. Let's do it. Yeah, nobody likes him. Hey. Let's peek. Wait. Wait a minute. That's Pikmin? That is Pikmin? Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I thought it was something random. Never mind. Okay. So, with me. Okay. It can't be this. Come on, everyone. Follow me into the real utopia. This music! Time to get serious. Yo, look at that. I love this music. But I'm also as pissed as Echo is right now. Ow. on. Up here. Gotcha. I love that music. There's more. It gets even better. Time to get serious. Let's go. Oh, freaking. Okay, I have no idea what the attack pattern is. Come on. Oh, freaking ow. There. I can do this. Ow. Thank you. Yeah, he's a researcher and a fighter. A scientist and a fighter. What are the odds? Oh. Oh. Come on. Ow, freaking. You don't. One. On. There. Freaking. Come on. There. Almost. We're almost done. Gotcha. Ow. Yo. Blowing foggy skies has cleared way to reveal the pale clouds behind. Collapsing on the ground, the horrendous test subject seems one last coup de grace away from his demise. Her frame broken and her fingers shaking, Echo struggles to her feet, puts an arrow in her bow, and aims it straight at the test subject. For the longest time, I wanted to believe that you chose this path because you were misled. Never did it once cross my mind that this whole thing had been wrong from the very start. This is the way the world is. And there is no way you're changing this world on your own. The only thing you can change is yourself. Survival of the fittest always holds true. Which is why the path we've chosen is the right one. But I've always believed that I have these people by my side who are trying to make their way through the darkness with me. They guide me toward the right path and light in darkness. They've been with me all along and they'll always be with me going forward. There's nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Let's go. Dang. Following airplane, the flying force deck shakes violently when a piece of metal flying your way is only meters away from crushing you. Oh, good air. It's Echo. Seems like she managed to pull it off. Wow. Space is blowing up soon, too. We're able to get hold of Echo. We're experiencing heavy signal interruption because of the explosions, and we probably won't be getting any signal around here for quite a while. This way. Dang. Tip seems to have hit the start button of a domino effect, sending smaller flying fortunes into downward spirals one after another. The smoke and gunshots blend into a most bizarre symphony while the deck behind you lets out cries, hinging a horrendous tilt. Yeah, this part really goes hard. I agree. Let's get our short-distance jetpacks ready for deployment. You're safe with us, Commandant. Fear not, Commandant. I don't. It's been a while since we last fought together like this. Yeah, it's been a while. Watch out. Get ready. Jump! So hold the protective belt on your suit. Nice. This marks the end of a giant. Dang. Wow. I never thought I would actually fight the leader of Corona himself. Or the founder, rather. Unscathed under Grey Raven's protection. Echo has chosen to face it, the war that's hers only to fight, all by herself. Dang. Her frame is severely damaged and her mind unstable. Echo lies on the slanted deck and flicks the string out her bones powerlessly. I've already come so far, and I just hope that I didn't let you down. Not yet. In the days, Echo sees the same valiant female hunters that she's seen before. But you've already worked so hard. Let me give you a hand down. Anna. The name is stuck in her body, unable to make it past her vocal model. Before she knows, her body begins moving on its own as the armor gets to her feet and supports her other arm. Don't give in here, Alyssa. Leave this place. This place. That's always been a mistake, and go pursue freedom. Feeling as though her mind is shrouded by lukewarm spring water, Echo falls deeply asleep, the same kind she once experienced. You're on your own, going forward, Alyssa. You need to be strong enough. I missed you before, too. Aww. Gently, the armor stands next to Echo and supports her by your arm with a firm hold. Still not getting through? As she said, signal jammers were likely installed in the Flying Fortress, and the recent explosion have disrupted reception in this area. Help is on the way. Damn it, Echo. Can't go there, man. Things are falling in. You're going to get yourself killed. Where's the rescue team? 1.3 kilometers out. We'll be here in about 5 minutes. Get ready. We're moving in for the rescue. A weak voice comes from the fog shrouding the wilderness as the smoke from explosions slowly lifts. A few blinding shafts of light come pouring through the crack in the parted gray clouds. And that's beautiful! For some reason, it's actually very dramatic. A legless armor can be seen supporting a fatal ground in shards and sparks raining down from the sky. She looks worn and drained, but Cassio smiles in the morning sun like a triumphant soldier coming home. I apologize for leaving without informing me. It was very rude of me. I want to express my gratitude to all of you. There's no way I could have been to the Central Flying Fortress on my own. There's something I need to tell all of you while I still can. Pikmin is dead. He injected his consciousness into a new test subject and made contact with the corrupted. He seems certain that his experiment was going to be successful, but the still falling into his unspoken. It's over. I was going to leave this memory chip behind. I never thought I would make it out of Utopia alive. But Lynne and Cecily brought me out. Lynne? Yes, she's always been here. And Cecily is severely damaged. I can feel it. Her mind is in chaos now, and I was hoping... Don't worry, Babylon will do its best to help both of you. The chip in her hand alone already warrants a full fix of her frames. With everything Lee has brought out of the other flying fortresses, Asimov should have no trouble recovering all the data from this experiment. Dang! Dark as the skies might be, the sun will eventually shine through. I'm sorry, I think my voice is just shaking right now. Anyway, it's just so dramatic. I just love it. Last one. Yeah, the music is just really something. Some of the plan's objectives are indeed achievable, but research findings of mine are the most important experiment results that can be obtained from the project. I shall continue probing into the vast territory of mine, from which we still have a great deal to learn, and the world shall one day see that my endeavor has to show for. The data from the past is all but meaningless. They are no better than worker bees and queens, which made them a loose bunch. It is impossible for one to make contact with the Ascension Network through Sithla and her child alone to become an Ascendant. An even greater being. The initial experiment has already proved my theory correct. I'll come up with a perfect experiment venue, and all lives shall continue in the new forge. This is where Kagawa Corona's plan began. Inject a sufficient number of consciousness into one single mind, having a strong enough vessel to hold them all, to ultimately make contact with the Ascension Network. He received a grant that allowed him to turn his plan into action, which led to the establishment of Utopia, as he realized that when constructs live by more consistent standards, aligned with human requirements, the rejection rate during mind fusion would decrease. I have my hands on the other reports too, except for the ones to be made public. I'll be dealing with them the same old way. Then it ain't that easy to become. Yeah, I mean, like, I believe Gabriel already stated as well. Even Vonnegut himself actually has his own ways of doing the new filtering stuff. But of course, with the help of, what's his name? Lithos. And you'd think Kurna is going to be cool with Babylon keeping her. Don't you have their plates too full? Think about that. Task Force squads that arrive have all completely but wiped out Aurora's squadron, missing only a handful of those who ran for dear life. Led by Asarius, the Purifying Force was around the area and had a mission suspension notification sent to their terminals, right when things were about to get rough between them and Grey Raven. Mecca is now out in the open, where Babylon can see her clearly. Trying to lay another finger on her wouldn't do Corona any good. Those used to the dark will never want to expose themselves to the light. I'll bring you back some other data left by Cecily and Lynne. Sure. Okay. There has to be something he's not privy to. Practically, Gestalt should have a complete record of all the materials that the Science Council has had since the Golden Age. I still remember Nugget tried to convince Chrome. Yes, exactly. When Chrome was actually like struggling to fight some kind of a weird mind control thingy, I believe. It was something. That was when Chrome actually used his new frame. But apparently, a line of words show up on the screen that reads, This record has lost during the Arcadia evacuation and cannot be found." The Arcadia evacuation. It wiped out over 90% of the meeting records and personal logs that belonged to the Science Council from the Golden Age. Of the sea of irrelevant reports, records, and case files and dossiers, there was only one pertaining to a redesignation. Effective today, Dr. Black has recalled from Kowloon to supervise the Science Council Section 3, having nothing but this one line. This document appears to be a normal redesignation notice of an employee, and having gone through the sea of files and whatnot, Asimov has come across nothing other than this one document. Currently, however, Gestalt holds no records of Science Council Section 3. Didn't turn anything else on, huh? This seems a bit too convenient. It's almost claiming itself to be a trap out loud. You guys have a very good memory. Yes. Red light and bottom. Okay. The self-replicating sequence seems like they're what they are doing. Yeah, these cyber attacks and these attacks are far from breaching Gestalt's firewall. Call from Kowloon. And the last time Gestalt was under attack was... So remembers what happened on that day every bit as clear as though it took place yesterday. Washu. Yeah, it was the only time when Gestalt was compromised, because Washu was actually strong enough to actually break through Gestalt's firewall and cause major problems with Babylonia in space. It was something. That was when we're facing Lady Q's brother of sorts, I think. Washu. Wait, Washu is a program. We just defeated the brother, I think. The first one was the brother, if I recall correctly. Here, has to be something that's not private to you. Villiers, yeah. Villiers. Yeah, with an I. Villiers. On the commercial boat, yes. The Kowloon, Kowloon boat, big boat. with merchants. All places. And I believe that's where it also began, where Beth, like, you know, um, Kamui. Kamui and his very, very interesting disguise. I cannot forget that. Freaking Kamui. Land, having been engulfed by inferno just a week prior, is once again furnished with green grass. There are trees here and there suggesting that there has been a fight, but not so much that they overshadow the lively green spreading as far as one can possibly see. And these are the wonders of the land. Scarred and marred as it may be, all that it takes for life to return is no more than a bit of sunlight and morning dews. Oh, she looks beautiful in this one. And Echo? What are you? Echo seems to have decorated her frame. Her white hemline wavy with the breeze. Aw. I found some bodies of those who lost their lives during the cleanup, and this is where I buried them. Excelynne and I made a tombstone for them, and wrote a little something on it, and I was wondering if you... Echo says no more. And tossed in her hand, Echo gaze while I said, that small tombstone. She produced a nameplate out of her pocket ceremoniously. That's Miss Lynne's name tag. I hate to admit this, but she's now part of Cecily's mind. When I was in Utopia's central flying fortress, I found her. She bites her lips and stops speaking. She has taught me so many things and saved me so many times, which is why I had such a difficult time accepting that she was gone. And could you give this name tag to Sika for me? Sika? I forgot what happened when I fell deep asleep because my mind had come under attack, and I thought it happened because my frame wasn't working properly. After I made it out of Utopia, I realized it might be Lynne who helped me get through the final stretch out of Utopia. She helped me get out of Utopia twice. Listen, can you hear me? Someone broke through the Utopia's external defense, and it's a real mess around the lab right now. Listen to me, Leslie. You don't have much time. You need to get the armor with you and get out of here following the path we discussed before. Me? Forget about me. She sacrificed herself. Don't keep running. I'll find my way out. I have to get away from here. I have to get away. This is part of who she is. Oh! Patient Experiment 246. Starting now. It's great. Dr. Boo is never wrong. You get away. Ah! I think Sika was actually trying to find Lynne, but Lynne isn't coming back. I just don't know how to break it to her that the person she's been looking for. I can only imagine how sad Sika and the rest of them must be. But I don't know what else to do other than asking them to help keep this name tag. Can't really recall what happened back then, but I believe that there will be eventually come a day when Sika becomes commanded so great that Lynne would smile at her in approval. So I'll make sure she gets this. None of this feels real to me. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if it is all just a dream that I would still be in Utopia and be the same helpless girl watching Cecily and Lynne throwing themselves into the abyss when I wake up. A dream or not, I have what it takes to fight all of that now. That just never makes a sound when stretching on, and people never clearly remember how they survived their nightmares. It's not like if they were even makes them wonder if the nightmare is truly behind them already, or if they're about to live through yet another round. But every single second spent living through it makes one that much wiser and puts him one step closer to hope and possibility. Just keep pressing on. Great, I'll just keep pressing on. There's nothing I need to fear as long as I let nothing change me. Because justice is bound to echo through the land. I'll become the echo of justice. I'll be the song that they sing in this world for the generations to come. Gone is the illusory utopia, but the echo of justice is here to stay. Aww. It's really touching. Lies have given birth to a judge of the truth who have walked down the thorny path. Dang. This is really poetic. I actually love this. I actually like this story. Noticing the words that have come out of the mouth, Echo blushed in embarrassment. Aww. It all sounds a little ridiculous, doesn't it? No, it sounds like a great dream to pursue. This is Echo at her purest, intrepid yet somewhat timid, without a facade of a warrior. What are you going to do after this? I said I would go back to Babylonia with you, and I'm not going back on my word. And that's what's going to happen after the break on Babylonia. Break? Isn't Babylonia going to run some sort of experiment on me incessantly? You're an individual, also one of Utopia's victims. Utopia was indeed going to put Echo incessantly through experiments, but after the negotiation with you, they've left it up to Echo to make her own decision. I see. Well, I think I'll keep tracking Aurora's squadron. Squadron? Utopia's influence went far and beyond, and when I was cleaning up the war zone, I came across evidence suggesting that there were several flying forces out there that hadn't been destroyed. I want to stay on Earth to get rid of all of them, to prevent another Utopia from emerging. Sounds like a great plan. Is that okay? I'll have a talk with the higher-ups at Babylonia. Aww. I can't imagine Babylonia saying no to the deal, actually. That's a rather complicated so at the end of earnest manner. Well, it's government rules of etiquette, 3rd edition. Of course. This is standard etiquette according to the world government. Do they have this at Babylonia anymore? No way. Okay, Echo lowers her in embarrassment. But where are you headed back to Babylonia? I'm slated to leave tonight. With your team? They're coming home tomorrow when they're done with the cleanup. I'm just going back early to get started with the paperwork. And you? I'll head for Babylonia once I'm done with my missions here. Alright, I'll see you around then. Long afterward, the Grey Raven commandant would still recall this fateful day, every now and then. Upon entering the transport craft, past midnight, you immediately notice the weariness etched on the face of those around you. After you sit down by a window, Lucia smiles at you on your challenge and she says, "It's April Fool's Day. What should we get you this year, Commandant?" And the answer you offer is, "Wouldn't it be great if you guys can come back home soon?" Going back on your own or all the long faces that fill the transport craft? Nothing seems out of the ordinary, and it is when the plane's engine is gunned and the aircraft thrusts through the clouds that what Asma once said hits you. But that doesn't mean that they won't get desperate and do something crazy, so you'd better not let your guard down. At that moment, you remember receiving a mail not long ago from one certain happy-go-lucky girl with her prediction of your future. I think I know who this girl is. Isn't this Nanami? There's just one thing that you have to keep in mind. Stay on your toes when you're on your own this year. Yeah, you wonder why Nanami's mail suddenly pops in your mind. I knew it. It's always Nanami. nuts when you become aware of the gas quickly filling the aircraft. One effective only to humans. Banana me. Yes. Definitely a banana me. Apollonia. That's about it. And we've got bad news too. Bad news? The people on the surface managed to acquire the data we presented at the previous meeting. What's more, they even have access to information we ourselves aren't aware of it. We've so far seen protests and armed conflicts across a handful of conservation areas and bases, and our informants even reported seeing Forsaken in those protests and conflicts. That does sound like something Watanabe would do. It's been quiet for 3 days now, so I have a good reason to believe that they've got something going on externally themselves. Do these two things have anything to do with each other? I mean, to me, it seems like someone took advantage of the flow. What are we going to do about this? Containment. We need to keep things from spinning out of control. Okay. Can't afford another round of chaos on a global scale. Not after the failure of Arcadia evacuation. The terminal of the table lets out a rings of emergency. Hassan's about to ignore it, but it decides to take the call, albeit reluctantly, after seeing the name of the person calling. Oh. I hate that sound. Excellent flights. I crashed? Wait, I freaking crashed? And this music, it's Lamia. It's Seven Lamia. The remaining grievance are still on Earth for clean. Excelynne was coming back to Velvet early picking up homebound transport craft, and good news is that they didn't find Excelynne's body in the crash plane. Bad news is, though, is that the craft crashed into a river contaminated by the red tide. There is still hope. It's hope on the way. Ready? Put all the task force members around the area in it. Look into the aircraft too, and found nothing out of the ordinary. I think this is like where... So that's why we're having a Lamia boss fight event. Yes. That's the reason why. And I can't wait to see and probably roll for Lamia next update. We have to find. Yes. I must be in a mirror. Anyway, along the banks of the red tide, Earth. Lithos. Ugh. Take this person here. Your people are more knowledgeable about dealing with the initial process. Alright. Old man nods reluctantly as he takes a conscious person to his transport vehicle. How long is it going to take you to get ready? It's only a matter of time before Babylon starts coming after me. Let's spend it. I'll have no one. Keep them busy to buy you some time. Men's tremble at the mention of the name. Are you feeling keen? Never thought I'd ever pay you a visit, Father. But don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you since you're the last father alive. I just had no one to turn to but you because they agreed to do this out of the blue, and I didn't have anyone to help me with this. I think I'd appreciate if you could stop calling me that. I take it that you don't like being called it now? That's already a thing of the past. A thing of the past, huh? Very well. Guess I'll let you handle things, Mr. Beth. Mr. Beth? And that's how, I guess, this story ends. I'm really impressed. This story is actually took a really good turn. Dang. I'm just wow. Yeah, it's a cliffhanger. I agree. We were literally shut down in mid-flight. Yeah, exactly. Like, what are yachts? Okay, I'm gonna continue the war zone. We gotta finish this. Okay, time to pull up my ace cards. Let's do this. Where's my... There you are. And Karenina. Or Lee. I can just use Lee. The other Lee. Or maybe... Yeah, I think we can use other frames. I'll just use another frame. Let's see. Yeah, I think she's actually a lot better. Or the other girl. Where's my other Karenina? There. There it is. But this is higher. Did you do the Harmony Material Challenge? Harmony Material Challenge. Oh, right. Yeah, I did. I actually did. It's just that I didn't have anybody to fill some stuff there. Yes. I need to check the Harmony Challenge. I'm gonna check it out after this. Wait, I'm actually facing the wrong way ever since. Stupid me. Let me fix that. I'm setting this one day. Oh, okay. Wait, okay, probably I still haven't done it yet. Really, with my strongest team, I can get past level 14. Dang. Here. You're already reset. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Oh, freaking. Ah, darn. I'm back soon. Okay. Great. Let's see this. And finally do this one. Okay, this one's for ice, so... Chrome. And last one.
みな勝利を収めましょう。
僭越ながら今回の戦
Yeah,
い
hi,
につい
Scar.
て
Thanks.
先遣隊による
Still changing members manually? Yeah.
勝たなければ無意味です。
I kind of got used to it though, but yeah, I'll try doing that. Wait, I just realized something. Are they using a... Wait a minute. Can I actually break them?
勝たな
Like
ければ無意味です。
uniframes? Or not really? I guess not. Okay, never mind, it's not.
落ち着いて考えましょう。予想通り
切り開きます。
Ow.
自由に創作を始めます。私の真実切り開きます。イマジネーションに共感しなさい。キャンバス準備完了。当たれー。この色で未来を塗り替える。
Hikma. I do have my Hikma.
書き間違っちゃった。イマジネーションに切り開きます。
勝たなければ無意味です。予想通りこの一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。 予想通り
切り開きます。
I feel slow in this.
考えましょう。予想通りの攻撃ですね。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。私の視界の外へ。
天才的なタッチ。
私の視界の外へ行かないで。
天才的なタッチ。
Like a weather for the war zone. Yeah, I think I should check that one.
切り開きます。
Ow. Ow. Forget.
私の視界の外へ行か
Yeah,
な
I
い
think
で
you
くだ
should
さい。
check that one first.
素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官。
Okay. This is fine. Okay. Not as high, but character gains 60% basic attack ice damage bonus and 20% 3 ice damage bonus for 8 seconds. Ooh. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, I'll try to fix that later. From Spa. Yeah, I think you're referring to this. Dreams inscribed. Yeah, I'll try to do that later in a bit. What else? Like the new challenge thingy you said. The harmony thingy. Let's see. Whoa. Oh my god. Wow. Hans is being really, really kind. Welcome to being a shard. There's a bunch of updates each update. Ah. I see. Oops. Let's see. Look, anime stories. Okay, I'll check it out. We just click this up here. Just 8. Darn. Okay, let me go back there. Anima something. Is it here? Or do I just go to battle and just look for challenges? Special? Side story. Oh, okay. Oh, this one's okay. Yeah, I think I've done some of them, but not all of them. Yeah. I was struggling on this. Yeah, I didn't have alpha as well. Activated 4 out of 6. Right, I still haven't completed this. Yeah, I'm gonna work towards this thing. Advance? Yeah, I still have the ultimate rank for her. Still gonna take a while. She's 6,000 right now. Oh dear. It's a real challenge for this. I'll eventually get these characters. Eventually. This isn't putting memories on weapons screwed up my builds. And speaking of like items and whatnot, might as well like clean this. Okay, I'm just gonna get this. And 3,000. Yeah, they're good incentives to upgrade your characters. Yeah. Oh, I can actually get this. I'm gonna get this. Here. Okay, now I have like 6 pieces, I think. Yeah, I have 6 pieces now. Okay, this is okay. For this thing is. I'm actually saving up. I'm actually saving this up for Lamia. I'm saving up for this one for Lamia. That's why I actually earned all these things. Yo. This is fine. It's for Lamia. Those still self resets monthly. I know it resets monthly, but you know. I actually get like what? Twice in a month. That's how fast I can earn. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Yes, very especially now in the phase that I am building all the characters to level 3 missing. I see. Okay, what else? Yeah, I'll probably continue the other parts here later on. Yeah, my R&D is gonna be... Yeah, I'm gonna save up this one for Lamia. Although she's already tempting. Maybe I can just roll one. I'll just roll one. Just for the heck of an anniversary. Just one will do. And it's a fail. This is fine. Oh well, I tried. Yeah, we'll just have to save for the rest. Oh well. It's fine. And since I'll never get 2B, I'm screwed. Aw. Yeah, having all of them is possible. One day, you might. Just one day. Probably. Who knows? I also didn't get them, so you're not the only one. It's fine. Shorts. Okay, I guess I can convert these things. 95. Yeah, I can convert these things. Just have to pick someone. The first ever co-op gave out A289S for free. Dang, and I missed it. Unfortunate. If they have done the column, I'm not sure they're still free. Hopefully, I hope they returned them. So I want to complete my stuff too. Maybe I can give it to Pale Fire. That looks fun. I just have 2B because it was expensive at the time. I see. Well, probably I can give it to Eclipse. Or Lux. Their trophy prizes now. I'll just probably save this up. Who knows? I might actually need them in the future. What else? What might the exchange things for? Recycles, shard. This one? Wait. Yeah, farming accelerator. I don't think I'm gonna touch this yet because I'm trying to complete this one. Like, I'm trying to get like Kaleido most of the time. Teddy. Ah, okay. Yeah, save him for maybe Teddy. Okay. I mean, Teddy's not bad. Sure. I think I'm getting Kaleido. I think she's gonna be worth it. No. This is fine. I need a really good ice element. An amplifier at that case, but this is good. There we go. Yeah, I guess I can end my stream here, and I'll do my other stuff here later on. Feeling better solid. Oh, she's adorable. Aw. But speaking of like this one, hold on. Shards, Ayla. Yeah, I'm trying to like triple S her and all. Here. I should do it. There, all done. Hey. Alright, so I guess I can end my stream here, and so tomorrow or on my next stream, I'm gonna be streaming Wuthering Waves. So from the same creator of Punishing Grey Raven, so I'll be playing Wuthering Waves and continue my grind for Changli, because apparently I am still unlucky getting her. And hopefully I will be fortunate enough to actually get her, because rip. Rip my asteroids. Yeah, and hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you on the next one. Yes. Yeah. You guys have a good one. Bye bye.